Ke mehla kepi.
Figelepi.
Fikelepi.
Yes,
Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Figelepi
Yeah, my lord,
from
I sound
the
like a white person now.
National Arts
Forgive
Council.
me.
You see why I know the name.
Yeah, and then we also have Misani K. He's gonna come later on. I know that he's still on his way. We also have Osmo Samsonga from the stomach, flat stomach tea. But I know she's also a financial expert or advisor. This woman, she wears so many hats. You know, amazing. You're gonna hear her later on. And we also have Miss Dawn Bartholomew from Avroslane. And thank you so much. You and Portia are amazing. So I can't wait to hear what you have for us today.
Welcome.
And yeah, I don't know, who am I forgetting as Kumbuzo? Is there anybody?
Yeah, no, I think
Yeah.
sounds
So
like
whoever
Kibona.
have not acknowledged, please come to me because I would like to acknowledge all my guests. It's very, very important. But let me tell you, the most greatest VIPs in the room are the people that are going to listen to all the panelists here.
Oh, yeah.
So harba shayela izandla.
Oh, yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if Impo is ready, because this is the house of creators. We always want to just share a piece of who we are. Before we get into politics of business, stress, little stress, I was lady, yeah, wellness salon, relax. So I want you to please welcome Abuti Mpo and Abuti Marvin. They're just gonna give us a piece of something. And if you're interested in what they're doing, and then we connect. Thank you so much.
Marvin and Paul, let's give them a hand.
Kgopela sebaka le ditsebe bana ba papa. Ke kgopela sebaka le ditsebe bana ba papa. Ke dinote. Ke le sebeleng taba. Ke le tshwela ka letšhollo la ditlhaka le mabaka nna ke balabala la makala ka le opa le nakana la taba. Kgale ke le lebeletse le feta ka tsela ke re re ntšhaneng sa inong ka pela le nna nka opela košaya maloba ga e le nako e ya tsela e ke a e tseba ke re ke itsene ke ikgotše ya ntlala dimpa. I'm tired of singing for headless kings, of weaving gold from their hollow things. They are fake marriages, they are bought crowns, they are brittle thrones built to fall down. This, the empire will not tolerate. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Wanna shoe. Hey, shule. Yeah. Wanna shoe. Hey, 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 shule. Wanna shoe. Hey, 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 shule. Hey, hey, wanna shoe. Hey, 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 shule. Ke kgoši ya matamara ke noka e kgolo ke mmamarwalela ke gogola bjalo ka gogola mmoko ga ke še selo ke matopa ka pedi matopa ka tharoma bja seatleng ke ra ke ithuto go tshwara phakga ke kgale ke di gagola matlao ngwana šo hey hey šule hey ngwana šo hey 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 šule molodi wa thakga wa galagala magalagapeng a thabane magakaladi wa thankgolla sello sa ngwana sello sa thaba mokgekolo le mokgalabe bagoa ba re a na ngwana yo ba mo tseba na a na ngwana yo o kurueditšwe na ke re kgwedinya meropa wona morwata pale a thunya o galagalele lekoriba la mohlapisi o tšose ona malopo a borraweso ba magakala mmatopo o mogodumo ke re tsholola dikgagara wona mongaka o tšhabiše le go tšhoša digagabi le digagaripane tsa motse woo ke ra bona baloi ba mosegare ba mone masweu mabolaya se ngwanaso re a kgona re o betha ka mphasana phasa kgomo seno kwagalele faseng ka bophara
I'm here to do a lecture on arts and culture, taking the young.
Let's give it up for Mpo and Marvin. What a performance, man. Ah, man. Are we just not blessed at South Africa with talent? We are so blessed with talent in South Africa. Soundman. But I can project my voice. I think we are very blessed at South Africa for talent. And part of the reasons why we are converged here today is, to have stakeholders that will remind us that we've got you, we've got opportunities. Because, the bulk of us, we come from villages, we come from places where we see the opportunities, they are very far. But today we've got the people like Bo Standard Bank, Bo NAC, NAC particularly, they deal with funding for, creatives. So I'll be very interested to hear what they can offer us. But let's continue with our program. Up next, Kitla Pamisa Me Lydia Sibukedi to give us, some opening words. Me Lydia, Arimo Pamise Kamato.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I can mix for now. I woke up at, it was 1:45 in Nairobi for a 5:30 flight, 5:30 a.m. flight. But because I love working with entrepreneurs and youth, I said, I'll carry my bags to here and deal with the sleep later on. But just a brief introduction of who I am. I'm a retired public service servant. I used to work for the Center for Public Service Innovation, which is an agency of government that looks at promoting innovation in the public service. So you'll understand why I'm passionate about youth and entrepreneurs and so forth. So I retired from the public service, but I didn't retire from life. My hashtag is retired but refired, because I believe you retire only when you are down there. Thank you to, I didn't even know about this organization, but me with networks, that's lesson number one. Networks are very important. And Mpo and, what's his name, the other guy? You know what, on my way here, in the plane, I was working on a program for what they call Women Achievers Africa. It's coming to South Africa next year. That's the conference that I attended. And I can already see my MC, I can already see the entertainment. from the people that were already on stage today. So I just gonna fill those gaps, and I hope with the speakers that are coming, there'll be more of you in the panel. Some of these things I didn't even know. I'm like, can't you, where am I living under the rock? I didn't even know that there's this initiative. But thanks to SIGA and the partners, Eva, your organization is SALSI, and I see there's also another Tembi Foundation and other partners. Thank you so much for the invitation. I got invited here because of the networks I have. Some young lady who's in the creative industry, I've been talking to her, but she says, Mom Lydia, you need to be there. I said, there I am, I'm coming. But thank you so much for the opportunity to come and talk to you briefly. Panelists, sorry, I'm gonna touch on some of your issues, but please forgive me. I didn't have time to type because I was busy where I come from, but I want to touch on mental health, and I want to start with a quotation, one of my favorite quotations by Rumi. Rumi is one of those Stoics. He says, the tailor of time has never sewn a shirt for any man without tearing it apart. We're not talking about the shirt here. Even the most expensive material, obatla ball gown, ivaya kai kai, most expensive. You take it to a tailor, they will cut it to pieces. So me and you are that cloth. And the tailor is God. And he'll put you and me through trials to make us strong, to create something beautiful. So that anchors what I want to share with you as well. That life, make peace. If there's one thing that you'll remember me, they call me tech mom, the kids that I used to work with, which I still work with, is that life, the nature of life, listen, the young ones, is both good and bad combined. Be worried if your life is free-flowing. You're not learning anything when you're happy, unfortunately. So if you make peace, that life is about good and bad. And the only time you gain resilience, young men, is when you go through trials. Think about all the experiences that you have had in your life. It's only when you go through trials that you start learning something. And it has happened to me. I'll share with you briefly what happened to me. I've been working for government. I'm not shy to say I've been suspended for nothing. But looking back at my life, prior to that 4 months, it was towards December, you can imagine. They take your laptop. Fortunately, my phone is my personal phone. Take your laptop, and suddenly, we anchor ourselves in work. And suddenly those things were not there. God isolated me so that I become more resilient. It's only during that period, even if I look at my gallery, I post a lot of, stoic messages and, about gratitude and resilience and so forth. When I look at what I posted prior to that suspension, very interesting. It was things, silly things. So I only saw the refinement post the suspension of close to 4 months at home. That there was a purpose for me to have been suspended because Nikizwa Mutseleng, spiritually and otherwise. So God had to put me through this. It was horrific. Being a single parent, you can imagine. I even went to Old Mutual because I had some things there to say, hey guys, help me. What do I do? Do I resign? That lady said, let's look at your things. I still owe my house, the car, the kids are still in school. And I said, nah, I'm not resigning. Let's see how far I'll go. I'm not going to mention names, which minister was involved. But yeah. Then I stayed on. If I can share with you the report from the investigation, you'll think the commissioner who was leading the investigation knew the people that were involved in that thing. Describe them the way they are. And God being God, he put me back in the very same organization to work with the very same people. That's another test. Went back there and ended up being the accounting officer, acting executive director for 6 years. Imagine how much grace I had to have to survive. And that's when I retired in March, working in the very same organization that led to my suspension for nothing. So you need to have grace and look at things that are happening in your life, even if they are bad. They're not meant for destroying you. They are there to build you up. So as entrepreneurs, please make sure that you take this to heart. The nature of life is both good and bad. Remember that. And that applies in all spheres of your life. The mistake that we make as entrepreneurs, one of the things that I've realized is that, especially amongst us, you get so excited, go with a company. I want to get into business. Hey, and not everyone is your customer. She'll tell you, Miss Avro Schlein, not everyone is your customer. So before you even think about business ideas or setting up a business, CIPC, running to CIPC to open a company. Who are your customers? Lessons that, because I've retired, I'm going to register an NPO. But you know what? I already have my customers. Because I'm doing such things, even going to Kenya, the networks that I've created, I already know who are going to pay me to come and talk. Even before I think about money, because we need to invest. I'm using myself as a marketing expense. If it's a company, you're selling these things, probably you started by giving samples. So like a sample. When I talk, I'm sampling what I can offer to you. So by the time I open my NPO, my clients will be queuing, even in the continent, because I sold myself as well. I paid for myself to go to Kenya to attend this conference. Turns out I was the only South African there. Imagine the opportunity that got him. I was the only South African. And I had to defend my country. You know what I'm talking about. Because everyone was, I'm like, my nails are done by Emmanuel. He's from Uganda. He does my nails, and I love him dearly. And I stay with my neighbors from different countries as well. I say, I'm talking about me as a person. Don't tell me about what you see in the media. Media will push, you know better than me, because you're in the industry. If you want the hits, you'll post the things that will bring the hits to your page and so forth. So I had to defend the country, 60 million of us. I was alone. But I didn't track back. I walked around with my flag here. And great people, this is Lydia Sebukedi from South Africa. So you need to be bold as well. But know your business. Know your customers. Because not everyone is your customer. The other one I think the finance people will touch on is financial literacy. I spoke to people at Mom Small, because there's some young woman from Hammarskraal that does, business development as well. Is that even if they get funding, there will be signs that you had funding. Suddenly put a bottle of Hennessy, Gucci, Cat, 100,000. Some people are earning more than that per month. So because you've never seen 100,000, you think it's 100 million. And you start spending the funding on the wrong things. I always say to entrepreneurs, you should be the last one to benefit when you're running the business. You should be the last person. You must sacrifice yourself, including your resources, to build the business. Don't put yourself first in the business. You need to build it. They will tell you, the others that have, set up businesses. But I think one of the things that causes problems around mental health is that we make these mistakes. How far I feel like guilt. You understand? Blow the money, partying, pleasing Bob gorgeous, if you understand what I'm saying. And then suddenly, you were swiping, you're busy, but now still inside my card, by the way. But you guys, groups. Highly weekend, so they don't keep period available and whatever, you understand what I'm saying. And by the time you're David order how minus. Standard Bank about phone, hey, we don't have an agreement with you. So we need to make sure that we are financially literate. I also was financially illiterate at one stage. There was a time I couldn't draw a cent from ATM, kadi 15. I get about 15, but then I was in such bad debt. I couldn't draw on my payday because my money was owned by the bank. Because I thought having those, what do you call those things? The platinum and hara, they put you, sorry Standard Bank, but I'm telling the truth. They need to know because I've been there. All those fancy things. The sad part is it happened in 2008 and my mom passed on in July 2008. My policies had lapsed. I buried my mom at Shelter Society because I had several. And you know what I did? October, even remember, 15 October 2008, I walked out of this bank and went into this bank and said, "Ke kopa le mpeng gold check card. Ba re salary ya hao e re ho fe ka re, a ke di batle. I don't want them." Till to this day, I can see I ke 2 rand. I don't have an overdraft. I can see my mind. I can 10 rand, I can see it. So you need to liberate yourself. I'm not saying those things are not good, but if you are not good at financial management, you can't have an overdraft and an RCP and a credit card and 3 credit cards from all the banks, because now you become a slave to this institution. So you need to be very financially literate. I don't want to take a lot of time, but a few things that I want to mention. You know, those are some of the things that causes mental health, because once you don't cope, you go down. You need to make sure that you spot your symptoms, look at your emotions, thoughts, physical behavior, and so forth. If you start oversleeping or undersleeping, or you become emotional and all those things, you need to seek help, including unabo brew. Men don't cry. Guys, we saw this old white man crying for his coffee machine. So please, it has nothing wrong. Actually, according to physiology and biology, you know the tears, emotional tears, there's actually some stress hormone getting out of your system. It's called cortisol. The doctor is here, I hope. Yeah, it's actually a biological way of helping you relieve. It's not a sign of you being weak. If you need to cry, don't hold it in. Seek help. You need to seek help. But other things, in closure, the use of tech, we can't ignore. AI tech is here. Empower yourself with knowledge. Know what's happening. Look out for opportunities even beyond the border. There's what we call African Continental Free Trade Area. Find out how the borders are working. If I want to export, it's up to you. You guys are like, I used to walk to the library because there was no co-pilot that we can just ask co-pilot, what are the border procedures, go Nairobi, Kenya. It will tell you. So there's really no excuse for the generation where you can't have information. Now I had to go to the library and go through and look at all the shelves. Ubata buka ya psychology. You understand? Ubata buka ya physiology. Oh, yeah, physically go library. So you guys, the information is at your fingertips. You can't tell me that you don't know. I always get irritated when a person asks me, where's this, what is this thing? And I'm like, and now I must Google to give you the answer. Only phone with free fiber. Our guys, please use your co-pilot more intelligently. Don't just take it as it is. Use it as a reference, because you'll get caught if you take it per verbatim as it says. Just ask it. If you want to say, for instance, what are the pillars of digital transformation? Just ask it. It will give you the pillars, but go and read more and create your own story around those things. Form networks. Very, very crucial. The other one, the last one that I want to touch on, is more on what happens to your body as men. From around 13 or so, you start losing a hormone called testosterone. Ke yone le etsang bokgurutmanyana so. It starts dropping. And when it drops, it doesn't only affect other things. You know what I'm talking about. It also affects your mood. That's why I tell so. But the main one, I'm not concerned about the other stuff. It's okay. Still important. But the mental, I think close to 80% of suicides in South Africa, ke banna. So you need to go and consult and see, check yourselves. Testosterone gore eme yang. Basadi, rona ba re, that's why we are mad. There's a period called perimenopause. Starts around your 40s. Your hormones go haywire. Haywire, haywire. I discovered at 58 that menopause is not only about stopping periods and hot flashes. That's what my mom told me. At 58 last year, that's when I discovered that there are more than 300 functions of estrogen in a woman's body. So you need to go and check yourselves as well. Because some of the craziness that happens, in your business, how you treat your staff, sometimes you hire women and this, they don't even understand what's going on. They just need to go and check their hormones and get proper health. I'm sorry, everywhere I go, I have to talk about menopause because it nearly showed me flames. It also causes depression, by the way, anxiety and all those things. And divorces, that's why the marriages don't last. So the father is, the father is, testosterone, then there are kids that we must raise. There's a business to run. How are we going to survive? So the message that I want to spread to you, let's go and check. Not all doctors are competent. I don't mind to consult with you because I'm a qualified menopause coach. If you want to talk to me, guys, privately, please contact me. I just want to save one life at a time. I thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. Woo, how do you feel about that? That I'm going to be the MC at the event? Wow, Mama, thank you so much. That is a very inspiring story. Oh, I see my designer in the house. Hey, that one, she's forever smiling. So you heard that I'm going to be emceeing there. I don't know about you. Mama didn't mention you.
Oh, it's a both of you.
Oh, she's
I'm
both of you.
there.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
tagging along.
You're my partner for life. You're my partner for life. Woza. Thank you so much. So you better make sure that you dress me up nicely. Hey, Sisi. You know I love fashion, right? I love fashion, so
Yeah,
I need to
both.
look good for this one. But thank you so much, Mama. Your story is very inspiring. It's very inspiring. I hope that there's someone who's listening in this house. We all go through a lot,
No, we
as
do.
people.
We do.
As I'm standing here, people, they're thinking, oh, she's smiling. She's got everything, planned and ready and 100% correct.
Kantabaz.
Abazi ukuthi yazi sithole umthwalo. Right? But life goes on. Life goes on. And Mama, with those words, I just want to say thank you so much because we needed that. Now, as we're preparing for the next panel,
Oh, yeah.
this next panel is going to be hosted by one of my friends, my sister, my coach,
Yes.
and she's younger than me.
She's also your coach.
She is.
She's the people's coach.
I used to struggle to call this word neuro life coach.
Yes.
So every time I used to MC with her, every time I used to present with her, I'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome this lady. Can I coach here? And she had to remind me every time, neuro life coach. I'm like, hey, this word. So she's an amazing woman.
Oh, she's power.
Powerful. She changes lives. I attend her shows every time, and I am amazed at the grace of God that is upon this woman. She gives herself. When I'm standing here, she used to say to me, what's my game when? But you are so good at what you do.
Oof.
And you don't understand why. It ought to happen.
Yeah.
Because the blessed people are the most hated ones. But you don't have... I don't know. You don't have to be angry at them. Because God has destined it to be like that. And you know why? That's how He strengthens you. That's how He shapes you. That's how He molds you. Because the journey ahead of you, the storm is bigger than this. So when you look at them as patients. You must just know that they need medicine. And now, guess what? And she said to me, do you know where the medicine is going to come from? The
I
medicine is
wonder.
going to come from you. How you speak, how you conduct yourself, how you love them even when they hate you more. And that's how you're supposed to be. So,
wow.
ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome also Bobby
Coach
Nkona.
Bobby! Dynamite comes in small packages.
I'm here to do a lecture on arts and culture, taking the young people through the journey that we've traversed.
This is a sector we have never had a serious debate over its budget vote speech because no one sees it as an important part of the country's economy. So since we are under CIFSA, I want to say one of the things that we have been trying to do has been to unite.
So I'm not going to explain myself further. She's already spoken. I am Coach Bobby Nkwana Tsakgane, a girl who was raised in the rural areas of Limpopo, proudly rural, who came to Gauteng and said, you know what, I believe that I'm destined for greatness. And I'm going to come here and I'm going to own my space. So we're starting with the mental health and wellness panel. One of my favorite discussion because I live it. I'm it. This is the work that I do every day. Not only a work, but I believe that I'm called to do this. I would like to welcome on stage my amazing panelist. Can I have Claudia Dlamini on stage, please? Thank you. Can I have Mom Lydia, please, on stage? You can never sit to that. Can I have Dr. Rainey on stage? And lastly, can I have Priscilla Molepo on stage? Thank you. Yeah, if we can have the chat here, that would be nice. I suggest that each and everybody takes out a pen and a paper because this panelist is going to be hot. Definitely. I was really inspired by what Mom Lydia was really sharing. The things that she was sharing, it's very important because it's the things that we deal with on a daily basis, you know. Finances are part of our lives. Business, it's you. You know, no business can grow beyond the mind of the owner. Financial literacy, it's what we struggle with as people because of the traumas that we had when we were young. Everything has a root cause. Mental health, you know, it's trending now, but I do think there's a lot of work that we need to do and understanding where it comes from. Because I believe at the moment we're only looking at the surface. You know, we don't want to go deeper because when we go deeper, it's painful. And when you go deeper, it forces you now to go to the old generation and find out about things that, you know, happened long ago, which is, it's hard. That's the reason why we're always in the surface. Can we start there, my lady? Just a little bit of a brief about who you are and what you do. Not the whole essay, ne?
Not the whole because you know I can go on
Yeah.
and on. My name is Priscilla Molepo. I am a mother, a wife. I am a financial advocate. My passion is to empower people in knowing how to be financially savvy and the financial wealth. I mean, I listen to Mam Lydia speak, and I think what's very important is for us to have financial literacy.
We need to have information about, where we are currently and where we are headed. So that's basically what I do. I empower, especially young people and women, to be financially savvy. I'm in the corporate industry as well. I've been for 20 years. So that's where all my knowledge comes from. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ask Claudia just a bit about you and the company that there's your product today. Yeah.
So my name is Claudia, founder of Femicare Sanitary Pads. First of all, I would love to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to be part of this important discussion. So I created Femicare Sanitary Pads because I've seen how women struggle to find quality sanitary products and the lack of knowledge that they have with regards to the menstrual cycles and whatnot. So the product that I have created is not just to sell, but to empower women and to restore the dignity and confidence of women. That's how it came about. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mom Lydia. Just additional of what you didn't tell us
Yeah.
about yourself.
I've worked for government for 31 years, but my career started as a dietitian and diverted into psychology, human resource development, and then ended up in the tech space. I don't know, don't ask me how, but curiosity was one of the things that led me. I'm a divorced mother of 2 girls and with 1 grandchild. But product of Sefako Makhatu, UJ, and UP. Thank you.
Amazing. We need you as a mentor. Definitely.
Join the queue.
Mom Rainey?
Good day, good day. My name is Raini. I'm a nurse by profession and recently graduated in DBA, Doctor in Business Administration. So I'm not a medical doctor. So God's servant, first of all, passionate about health and wellness, God's way again, and mental health. So let me just leave it there.
Thank you for that. I think now let's get into our conversation. I would like us to first look at the mental health. Many people understand it in different ways. You have the mind, you have the brain, you have emotions, you have feelings. We are doing everything that we can as experts, as professionals, as leaders, to bring awareness, to get the youth involved. But still we have high rate of, suicide among youth. This question is going to every one of you here. What do you think is still an issue when it comes to being open about the things that you're going through as a person emotionally? What is still the main barrier that the young people are struggling with? I think I'll start with Mam Rainey.
Okay, thank you for that question. This year, God took me to a space. 2 things. I think young people, first of all, are dealing with generational traumas. The DNA in them of traumas that they inherited. Then it's the ones that they pick up once they are in this journey of life. And the wounds, the mother wounds, the father wounds. And I think at the foundation, these are the 2 things that we are dealing with currently. Traumas, wounds.
That is powerful.
Maybe just to add, I like giving examples about myself to give context. I had a father who would, at primary school, would sit with me with my school report and not look at the position that I obtained, would look at my marks from one quarter to the next. And he would say to me, let's see how better you can perform in the next quarter. So I grew up confirming what Mama is saying in a supportive environment, to an extent that even when I got to varsity, when I was doing dietetics, all my classmates were left in the second year, and third and fourth year was the only student. So my father taught me self-reliance. And I think that's something that is missing in a lot of how we bring up our kids. The same thing that you're talking about, generational, traumas, lack of support, when youth want to speak out. The other one that I think why youth are not outspoken, even men or even women, is shame. People feel shameful. Like I said now, told you my story about how bad I was. I don't think a lot of people can do that. One needs to just release these things and share and be able to find somebody that you can trust to talk to if you are in distress, because thoughts can play games with you. Yeah, they
Wow.
can.
Wow. I love the fact that you talked about shame because I do feel like that's the most lowest frequency a human being can live in. People don't speak because of shame. It's not that they worried about what other people are saying, but the shame that you feel about yourself. I love that. How's Claudia?
I also face struggles even now because as an entrepreneur, a mother, a wife, so I have to face financial battles as well as business problems. So I think that what is currently making youth, like troubling youth so far, is the thing of not asking, not asking for help, believing that you are alone in every struggle that you're going through. So I think networking and going out, meeting new people will help you to discover yourself, discover what you like, as well as ask, because of if you see that another person is having the same problems as you are, you will find courage, you'll find resilience to keep on going, even though things are difficult. So I think it's more of not going out there and meeting new people and saying that, the people that I know is the ones that I'm going to use. But that one is the one that is limiting us to go furthermore and discovering our own talents and what we like.
Be around people. Yeah, that's so true.
Yes, so I think I'm loving the conversation because it's so interlinked to everything that we are talking about. Trauma results in people wanting to overspend, right? Because how else do you distress, right? So one of the things is it isn't that our youth does not have opportunities. It isn't that they don't have salaries, some of them. It isn't that they don't have ideas to improve their situations, but they are not able to do so, conducively because of the stress and the traumas that they have gone through. And touching on what Mama said, when I grew up, I grew up from, I lacked, right? But my parents showed me something really, really different. They didn't have much. My dad was a security guard. My mom was a mere kiosk attendant. Their salary was about 4,000 rands, and they had to take care of 5 children, right? But from all of that, with that little that they had, they got a little stall and they sold stuff, And with that money, they didn't go splashing it. They taught us to invest, right? We used to count coins, every other weekend to take that money to the bank so that they can invest, and that's why they retired early. So it is very important how we grow up. It is very important what we teach our youth as parents as well.
Thank you for that. Mam Lydia, I was listening to you as you were speaking. You touched on something that is very, very important. And I would like us to talk about it because I feel like we just passed it. You talked about how a person gains or develop resilience through challenges. And this is, it's part of nature, Your brain gets rewired through adversity. You can't be able to change and become a better person, evolve or grow if you don't endure challenges. But I feel like that's one of the things that are actually causing mental health issues, especially in the youth, because they meet a problem, they come across a challenge, to them it's like it's the end of the world. They don't have a view of seeing that as an opportunity to evolve or to grow, but that's how a person is made. You can't grow, you can't evolve, you can't gain resilience if you don't go through that. I would like you to just go deeper into that and also about your experience because that's very important.
Yeah. I don't know how to explain it, but if like I said to you guys, if you look at all of your journey, Yours may be shorter than mine, almost 60 years, 60 Christmases or so. If you face a challenge, let it be, maybe I still remember my marks, first day university, chemistry 1A, I got 23%. But that didn't sort of destroy me. I said, let me do better, because I got the lessons from my dad. But some of the things that you go through, even if you cause them yourself, because the decisions that you take, yes or no, actually lead to the life you're living now. If you look where you are now, it's because of the decisions that you took. So it means with every step that you take, even if you want to be bold, you must always know that there's a risk that things may not work out. You need to accept that. There's no formula for things to work out. So you need to decide, because even if you are not deciding, you are deciding. Unfortunately, we are brought here, you find yourself here because your parents decided to summon God to give them a child. So we have no option, we are here. So the decisions that you take are very, very crucial as a person, whether young or old. There are some people who still make mistakes at my age. I still make mistakes at my age. But you need to develop that mindset that even if your path is redirected, it's actually leading you to the right person, to the right destination. I want to give an example, something that happened now in Kenya. This photographer is taking photos, and then he comes to me, he says, you must thank me. And I look at him, thank you for what? Because you were hired to take pictures. I knew, I played stupid. I said, thank you for what? So I took out the Kenyan shillings, I don't know the exchange rate, but it was 100, it's not equal to 100 rand, but it's 100 Kenyan shillings. I said, you can have this. And he said, no, he refused. He said, no, keep it. And then I took a deep breath. There's some of the things that you must learn. And then I took it back. And then I found this young girl, said to her, I tried to give this guy, he doesn't want it, please take it. And the one lesson I want to give you is that don't say no to even the little act of kindness. Don't. On Thursday, she came seeking me and said, Mommy, remember you gave me 100 shillings? By the time I left here on Wednesday, my phone had died. I couldn't call any Uber. I used that 100 shillings to take me home. Wow. See the impact. Wow. So that's the kind of mindset you have. If you face adversity, remember that there's a lesson in the adversity. Even if things are really, really bad, there is a lesson in everything. There's always a silver lining. So you need to have that mindset. It takes time, but I can't give you a rule book. Life has no rule book. You need to keep reminding yourself to say, oh, okay, this one doesn't want to help me. Maybe I'm being redirected. Start talking like that to yourself, and you see life will be much better. I hope it makes sense. Unfortunately, there's no guide. you just need to gain resilience as you go and keep reminding yourself, because our mind is very, I don't want to say stupid, but it listens to you. You tell it, I'm not good. It says, okay, you're not good. You tell it, I'm a superwoman. It will give you opportunities to show that you're a superwoman or you're a superman. It listens to you. You are not your mind. It listens to you. So be careful what you say to yourself. Otherwise, it leads you to where you want to go. That's how stupid our mind is. It's very, what is the term? Pliable. Pliable? You can turn it any way you want. So be careful of your thoughts, and that will help you to see adversity in a different way. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you said it. You said it. It's actually, our brain is plastic. Yeah, it's you can change it anytime based on the habits that you teach it. It was designed to protect us. So that's the reason why whenever you feel like you're going to a new, different journey, it says, stop it, we're not going there. But through repetition, you train it to do whatever you want. Thank you for that, Mam Lydia. Dr. Rainey, let's go to the habits that the young people can develop to gain a mental, strength. Because it's easy to say, we need to do this, we need to do that, but we all know there's habits that you need to apply. You don't just wake up and become this resilient person. There's certain things you need to do. There's certain conversations you need to engage in. There's certain food you need to eat. Things that we don't even take seriously. You mentioned it earlier. Food, conversations with yourself, all of that. So please share with the young people what are those healthy habits that they can adapt.
Thanks, ma'am. This picture shows us who we are because it's nature. We can learn a lot from nature. We always say we are spirits, we possess a soul, and those things are hosted by this body. But most of the time, we so much care about this body and not care about the root. The root is spirit. Whatever you are looking for outside, you are born with it. Whatever you're gonna need, all the tools that you need to succeed in life are in here. And this is the reason why we need to heal from trauma. Because trauma takes that away from you. I just told a story where I came from that at the age of 5, I experienced trauma. And that trauma took away my voice. Because the biggest weapon in life, it's your voice. It's your voice. So when that is taken away, you need to look for something else. And I found that something else in books. I immersed myself in books. I was reading psychology books after I finished my matric sitting at home. I would go to the library to go read psychology books. They were my comfort. Then, only now, later in life, I found my voice again. So, whatever you need, find it from inside. And the spirit, your spirit needs to report to a spirit higher than you. Because we are here on earth, we meet so many things. So who advises or what advises your spirit? Because that is going to inform. We say the battle is of the mind. We say that. But there are two minds. There is this mind and there is this mind. And the battle is always about that. Your emotions are here. And this controls your decisions, your thoughts, all of those things. So the spirit will always inform that, or the flesh will always inform the soul. So who is in charge of the soul? You need to make the decision from a young age. What is going to inform my soul? Because that's the core. That's who you are, invisible. So we need to take care of these two things, the spirit and the soul. The flesh will follow. The flesh should never be in charge, like we are doing. If I don't eat, I'm gonna die. If I don't have sex, what does that feel like? That is desires of the flesh. The flesh must stop being in charge.
It was not meant to be in control.
Never.
It was meant to obey the spirit.
Amen.
Yeah. And you know what you're saying is right, because it's either you know it or not, it's either you are aware or not, something is leading you. I think the question is, which voice are you following? Unconsciously and consciously. And you're 100% right. Our brain was made to connect with something higher than ourselves. That's the reason why people get into substance abuse. That's the reason why people get into sexual addictions. Because your spirit, your brain, your mind, whichever way you want to call it, wants to connect with something that is higher than you. It wants to hold on to something. And I think this is a conversation that doesn't even exist in the world at all. People don't talk about this. Then you wonder why you're doing certain things. You wonder why you're thinking the way you think. You wonder why you engage in certain things. Thank you for that. Priscilla, I want to come to you as a financial wellness advocate. It doesn't just start there. Everybody has financial trauma, trust me. All the trauma that we experience when we're young, it does affect us, in businesses. And I think this goes to us as black people, where we grew up in homes where money was something that we don't talk about. It was scary. Every time when you ask for money, neba o jwetsa hore, yay, I imile staring. And those things, our parents were not aware that they were programming us. So now today you fear money. When you fear money, you tend not to have a good relationship with money. You don't spend it wisely. You're afraid of it. And I think that's where you come in. Many, many young people are really struggling with opportunities, that could save them financially. And I want you to share with them where can they start, especially with your own experience, and just share with your own experience how you grew up and what your mom and dad did to gain extra money.
Thank you, Most Bobby. I think it all starts with awareness, right? I love what you just said. We start with, knowing, the knowledge of, right? And we deal with the lack of, right? So when I did narrate my story and I told you about my parents, and in that moment, let me tell you, so at some point, we all had to we were left in Limpopo. My parents left us in Limpopo. And then when they found jobs here in Johannesburg, they brought us to Joburg. Then what happened along the way is some of my siblings were taken back to Limpopo, and I was lucky enough, I would say, to stay in Joburg with my parents. So I grew up in that, the era of them making it out of poverty, for lack of a better word. The lack of really drives us into things that we never ever could imagine. But as a youngster, you need to think outside that lack of mindset, right? You need to step out of it, think out of it. There are so many opportunities. They mentioned AI. There are, network marketing companies currently. There's so much opportunity, and I heard a lot about, opening up your own businesses, right? The thing about it is you need to step out of the mindset of I can't, and the lack of, into I can do it, and start, investing in your own futures, right? You need to learn, investigate, find out what else, what are your passions, what is it that you like doing, what are the people doing what you like doing, and follow those people. Find out how they got to where they are currently or where you want to get to. And that's basically, stuff that you need to do to just step out of the lack of mindset, because people get stuck there and they think, oh, no, that's exactly where they need to sit. I mean, one of the ladies, one of my friends, house, ki winter, they're sitting on the one side of the house because then there's a sunshine or there's a bit of sun. And then when it moves and you move with it, you don't, yes, but then you need to move because you're not a mountain. You need to move within yourself and then make sure that you do the necessary in order for you to become the person that you want to become.
Wow, that's very powerful. You want to add something?
My sister, I don't even call it the mindset of lack. It's a spirit. Black people, we have the spirit of lack, which was brought, I'm going to be very political. I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. The spirit of lack. That book came to tell us that prosperity is in the next life. In the next life, there's no prosperity because you would not need any money. You will be praising and worshiping 24/7. Go get that wealth. Go build that generational wealth and future.
Amen. You said it. Be a solution, because there's a reason why God gives you the gifts. Not for you, but for other people. To serve. Your gifts are a solution to somebody else's life. Mom Lydia, I'm going to come to you regarding the business. because there's something that you mentioned earlier. Yeah, I was listening. As Claudia, you empower young people. Your business empowers young people through menstrual, just life changing, right? We have a lot of young people that, miss school. Some they drop out of school because of period poverty. I'm going to put it that way. Yes. And I want you to tell us about just a bit further about your business, why you started it, and how is it changing the lives of the young people.
So growing up, seeing women, my sister and I, we've been struggling with menstrual health in terms of like the period pains and whatnot. So this other day, I found a lady in town. That's my story, and she was selling the pads that are similar to mine. So I used to get those pads via her. So after a few months, she was no longer there, and I couldn't get those pads anymore. So it came to me to kind of do a research and see where I can get and find those pads. Then I did that, and then I collaborated with a lot of people, and then I found that these pads are not, like in South Africa, we don't even have in a way, there are very few. So I was like, you know what, this can bring about a change to a lot of women, as it did to me and my sister, as well as my friends, because of they've been motivating me to keep on keeping on and make sure that we bring about this product to make a change in women's lives. Because I also missed some exams because I had severe period pains. Yeah, I used to buy a lot of pills, and so it became a solution to me, to a point that, you know what, I want to restore women's dignity, comfort, and confidence. I didn't want something as natural as the period to interfere with a woman's lifestyle. They can still go about to school, they can still go to work while they're still on their periods. So that's how the product came about. So yeah, so what I can encourage the youth is, in a way, discover yourself, discover talent. We're not all the same. We cannot all like the same things. So you might be a soccer player, that's your passion. And if you focus on that one, it will take you to the greatest heights. So we can never be the same, because in a way, if you maybe pursue something that you think it will make you money and whatnot, you'll end up giving up, because you will face difficulties. There is nothing that's easy in life, because you'll see only the difficult parts. But if it's something that you like, it's something that you're gonna tolerate. It's a difficulty that you're gonna tolerate in a way that you won't see the difficulties, you will see the solutions in terms of how am I going to achieve that thing.
That is powerful. Yeah, yeah. And I think just the way you had that idea, you had to experience an issue, a problem, just like you said, adversity, for you to find a solution. And the solution that you wanted to find for yourself ended up being a solution for everybody. So just look at the problem in your community, look at the problem in your own family. You can even start there. Obviously, if I'm experiencing a problem in my own home, the rest of the people might be experiencing that. Mom Lydia, you talked about business. When you were speaking, you talked about how you were investing. Young people want businesses, they start businesses, but they don't want to invest. I mean, if I have to ask you now and say, Mam Lydia, how much money have you spent already to invest in your business, to travel? Just imagine traveling. That's a lot of money, and it came to your own pocket. You know, young people expect when they get invited, they want everything to be paid for them. I want us to touch that, how important it is to know that you can never succeed if you do not pour in, if you don't put in. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks that you referred to the trip to Kenya, but I want to talk about social media a bit. You try Facebook and all those things, but for me, what works for me in terms of networks is LinkedIn. LinkedIn works for me very well. That I found even the current conference through somebody I met through LinkedIn. And I decided I want to see myself in that conference and see what's happening. While I was preparing to go there, because again, adversity, my menopause was not hot flashes. I've never had, it was depression. And it was horrible. I don't know the people who have mental issues, who suffer depression, how are they surviving? It really humbled me. I'm a very outgoing person. I have a playlist of Amapiano on Spotify. That's me. I party. I'm a Gen Z trapped in a 59-year-old body. I can share my playlist with you. I'm not kidding. Yeah. But when I started to go down, and I didn't know what was happening, I decided I need solutions. Going to the doctor 3 times, my medical aid was exhausted, but I still wanted to know what's wrong. Put on antidepressants, which I took for 3 months. But in the meantime, I looked for information on menopause and found this menopause coach, paid close to 8K for a course, a 10-week course, so that I know more about what's my adversity, which was a menopause. So knowledge is power. It's just not a saying, it's true. You need to find out what's causing your adversity and empower yourself with knowledge. So I'm now sort of in not a match, but a match on menopause. Being very intentional about it. I'm planning to hold a webinar, and I hope even the young ones must come through. I thought I was going to do a webinar for South Africa. Guess what happened in Kenya? I met people from 7, 8 other countries. So the webinar I'm hosting in October is going to be a continental one. And if I'd not invested, paid for my own tickets and accommodation, and skipped dinners because I couldn't afford to eat 3 times a day. So I made sure that I'm full and just drank tea. I wouldn't have this network that I have now from Kenya, that are now on my WhatsApp status, now are following me on LinkedIn, even on TikTok. Imagine, but because I invested in the business that I'm yet to register. By the way, I don't have an NPO yet, but that's where I'm going. You see, by the time I set it up, I have clients, I have everything set. They will seek me, like I said. So it's very important for you to make sure that you invest in what you want to build, and make sure that by the time it starts running, like it's running with her, you already have your clients waiting for you to serve them. Very, very important.
Yeah, you can add. And earlier when you spoke, you talked about knowing your clients. And I think the reason why young people enter into businesses, they open a business, they're expecting families to support them. A family doesn't support you, you quit. Because you lose motivation. You lose the morale, the momentum, because you don't know your clients. So everything that you just said there, I just wish everybody listened to that, because you just summarized knowledge of self, at a short space of time. Yes, Priscilla.
Okay, I agree with you 100% because what you just said resonated with what I have been going through. I'm an entrepreneur as well, right? So, but when I started my entrepreneur journey, it was just I just wanted to sell to people, recruit, because I'm in network marketing, but I didn't know exactly how to go about it, right? And I would get invited to events and whatnot. And once they say, hey, you pay 250, I'm like, yo, you know. But then I met Bobby, right? And it's a mindset thing, right? My mental, guys, I'm so mentally well. It's not funny. But you need to work on that as well, right? So I'm here to talk about financial wellness. Financial wellness means also investing in the right things, right? You invest in getting that extra education, that extra, information. I am here today. I mean, just in a year after meeting Bobby, I find myself in stages like these. I never thought I'd ever see myself. I found myself on radio. I was invited to podcasts. I am somebody now at work. Previously I was just a corporate girly. I would go to work, look at my computer, go back home. That was but when you put yourself out there, and if you spend your money on the right things, on investing on yourself, as opposed to spending money on, what music did you say you listened to? Going to my pianos. No, but invest in yourself, guys. There's nothing as important as investing in yourself. And I am living proof that investing and not being afraid to spend money on investing on yourself, that will take you a long way.
Shout out to Siga, shout out to the Lifestyle League, shout out to Celsi. I wish we had more time, eh? But just before we wrap it up, I would like to say, each and every one of you here, wow, wow. You are carrying depth that we need as young people. Because I'm a learner, I learn every day. I wish that we can have more people like you who are willing to open up for us young people. You know? I wish we can have more people like you who reproduce themselves, you know, who lead genuinely. So before as we're about to close, I think I'll start with Mam Rainey. Through the work that you do, I would like you to just share with the young people, what do you think is that one advice that you can give them when it comes to mental health, spirituality, and life on its own?
I think I'm going to deviate a little bit from what the ladies said in terms of investing money. And I'll make an example with myself. Guys, I did my master's for free. I never paid a cent. This DBA that I just completed, I did not pay a cent. It took me to UK for free. I studied with University of Bath for free. I got flights, everything.
Take notes.
For this period, it took me there. I never knew a girl from one room, Ekasi, did not know that one day she would end up in UK studying at the university that's rated top 10 in UK. I never knew, without paying a cent.
How did you do that?
What did I do? The doors that I saw opening, I went in. Every opportunity. The masters, there was an application that was open to say, you are tutors, we want you to do masters so that we can RPL you because you've already been teaching. And I signed up. I did not waste time. When doing that masters, we got funding, we got funded. So I did it for free. The DBA, the university I was working at, higher education, gave funding to universities to develop support staff so that they can do doctorates. And I signed up. I've always been daring, always. And I would even shock myself. And I want to tell young people, if your dream does not scare you, you have not dreamed enough. If it does not, because that dream is the one that is going to carry you forward, even when things are looking dark. Wow. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Wow.
You don't need money.
Yeah. Preparation meets opportunity. Opportunity meets preparation. Mom Lydia, yeah.
Yeah, I think my message to you supports what Mama has said, that you need to be daring. If you look at my crazy career path, it's because of my curiosity. When you do nutrition and food are like this. So we did Psych 1, 2, and 3, and I was like, this subject. And then jumped into honors psychology, which I got cum laude, by the way. Mm-hmm. Please clap.
Clap it.
I just have one cum laude at honors level. That led me. Then I said, but this thing called a human is very interesting. Then I did human resource development. And while I was there, I then said, I want an MBA. When I registered for an MBA, I didn't have a computer because I was working in a hospital. I didn't know what internet looks like, and I didn't know what email looks like, and the requirements from UP that you must have these things, and I didn't have them, and that didn't stop me. They accepted me. December that year, I got an interview at National Health where I didn't struggle for a pen, for a laptop, for internet. I still remember the last day I left at the hospital. I went to the CEO's secretary because she was the only one with it. I said, Bonnie, please show me this thing called internet and email. I'm going to big offices. I don't even know how they look like. And when I got to National Health, then I met the requirements. I was not struggling with my MBA because suddenly I had all these things. So that's the kind of mindset. Don't let the lack stop you from moving forward.
Yeah.
And because if you are still employed, one more point, never say no to something, an activity that's outside your job description. Don't. I'm
Amen.
not saying let them abuse you, but don't. Because
Yeah.
once you gain skills, that's how a dietitian ended up as an executive director of a Center for Public Service Innovation. I don't even have public administration for that matter. But that's where I ended, because I always took something extra. As a dietitian, I was also a quality assurance person at the hospital. That provided me with the opportunity at National Health. My MBA thesis was around patients' rights charter. That set me to go to Batupele House under public administration. You see the craziness that made sense? So you never say no to one extra duty or one extra skill, new skill that you can learn. Thank you.
Investment opportunity. Let's just wrap it up. Ask Claudia quickly, and then ask Priscilla. Yeah.
What I will say is you have to ask yourself a question: what success means to you. It's not the same for everyone. I can be a teacher and be successful and happy, but what it means to you can be different from your friend. So success for me is helping people, making sure that they are happy. When I see that I have helped someone, I am happy. That's what success is for me. So discover yourself, discover talent.
Thank you.
Last but least.
Sure, I'm also learning, hey. So when you started Oslidi, I was taking notes, and she spoke about purpose. Discover your purpose. And then once you have discovered that, that's when you will know how to move forward in life, right? She also mentioned financial literacy. Guys, please, you need to, because it's not like sometimes we don't handle money. You know, we have that money. The little that you have, invest in the little knowledge that you know you deserve and that you are going to require in the future, right? And do not spend from a point of lack. Guys, social media is very dangerous, eh? You look at people, your peers doing things, you don't know where they're getting all of that money from, but you want to follow. When you want to follow the trends. So stop following trends, stop following social media, find the purpose within yourself and do things that serve you and not other people. And finally, guys, please spend wisely. Spend your money wisely and find opportunity wherever it arises. You never know where it's going to lead you. You never know where this opportunity sitting around here is going to lead you. Every opportunity counts for something in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my ladies. You guys are amazing. You are powerhouses. We need to thank SIGA, we need to thank CELC and the Lifestyle League. We wouldn't be here, you wouldn't be hearing this if it wasn't for them. If you don't have a mentor, if you don't have a coach, if you don't have a leader, I don't know what you're doing. Seriously, you need to start now. I also have a coach as a coach. You need somebody who believes in you, because if you don't have that, you're in trouble. Thank you so much. Now they want to throw us out of this Kumbuza. Thank you, we are done. Thank you, my power woman. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much, man. I hope everyone has been making notes. I hope everyone has got something to take from this powerful panel. I have learned a lot myself. Powerful, man. Where else in Gauteng would you want to be on a Saturday like this, man? Empower Gauteng. Let's empower Gauteng. Let's empower the Gauteng residents. Guys, in the respect of time, once again, I see that we've got people that have moved in. A warm welcome to everyone that has come in, maybe just after we had been on stage. Welcome to the Empower Gauteng Residents Initiative. And I think Coach Bobby, facilitating that panel, has laid the foundation. I think you know now what can you expect for the rest of the day. And also, one thing that I would encourage is network, man. There is powerful people within the rooms. Just a 2 minutes chat, you'll never know what can come out of it. Now, continuing with our panels, we'll move to the next panel, which will dissect issues around skills development, career advancement, employment, and it will be led by my partner in crime, the lovely Eva Nteso. Let's welcome her back on stage.
Oh, thank you so much. Let me have this. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Am I audible enough? Yeah. So before I call upon the panelists for this next session, Claudia is just blessed us with some beautiful, sanitary pads. So I would like my team to please distribute them, if possible. Are you guys there? Yanga, Makwanda, and Lebu, Leti. I think there's a box at the back there. So if you can just place them on the tables for each person, I would really appreciate that. And please, Diberekise. Look on. Yeah, mama. O kana wena o rile, ke utlwile fa. Eish, ke lebetse. No, but we also have, it's not just sanitary pads, I get. Yeah, little panty line, I get. Yes, mama, you need that one. That one you do. Especially how G, mama, when. Hey, fresh, you know? Yeah, no, they are very, very amazing. So, yeah, let me just welcome the people who just walked in. Thank you so much. I know African time, ne? You were busy doing the groceries, so I do understand. So after this, I'm going to have lunch with you. So let me call upon these beautiful people that are going to be joining me here. Please just show the next faces that we're going to have on stage. I would like to call upon Abuti Fana Kumalo. I think I saw him walking in. Abuti Fana Kumalo, he's from the African Cooperative Desk, and he's also the stakeholder from SIVDA. And I would like to also be joined by Abuti Mimoreng from the Makers Valley Cooperative Desk. Please come through. And we also have from Harambee Youth Employment Accelerator, Zbongeki Konke Komede. Please, you're going to correct me, eh? Hey, yeah. This name is very expensive. It's very special. So, ladies and gentlemen, on this panel, we're going to discuss about skills development, employment, and career opportunities. As we all know that there's a very high need of skills in our country. You know, recently we have seen how Ausi Jacinta has been fighting for us, right? Some of us, we do agree with her, some of us, we don't. But I feel like there's a big gap right now. The big gap, it's there, and we need to fill it in. Now, the question is, do we have what it takes? With the kind of policies that we have, do we have what it takes? We might have all the skills, we might have all the brains, but the policies, the constitution, is it speaking to what we need? And I think this panel is really going to help me to speak to this question, because that is why I called you. So please, welcome. And just to start off this topic, I would like you to please firstly introduce yourself. Tell us about the companies that you represent and what is it that you do briefly. And thereafter, we're going to have a conversation. And I'm going to allow my beautiful audience right here as well to also ask you a few questions. But not because not because I called you here for a reason. I am not going to let you go off the stage until you tell me what is it that you have for us as well. These people here, they came here for opportunities. But firstly, it's important that we break down whatever that needs to be discussed so that when we embrace these opportunities, we know exactly what are we embracing, right? So let me start off with you. I will say, I don't want to be like this.
Thank you, and good day, good afternoon, everyone. Igama lami uSibonga konke Kumede. It's Zulu. I'm Zulu from small town Eshowe, there by Nkandla.
Thank you so
But
much.
in short, you can just use Usibonga.
Yes. Thank you
Yes.
so much. At least I'm relieved now.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm from Harambee Youth Employment Accelerator. And in short, we basically work with different partners, stakeholders, such as civil society organizations, the presidency, different government departments, to basically find solutions to youth unemployment
Okay,
in
sorry,
South Africa.
excuse me, sorry. Can we do it silently, please? Because we are recording and we are live on cameras, so people can hear you. You just put it nicely on the table while I was Thank you so much. Okay, so
Um, yeah, sorry. So one of those solutions being sayouth.mobi, which is a platform that we manage along with our partners. That's a data-free platform that where young people can register and have free access to earning or learning opportunities. Thank you.
thank you so much. I'll put it to me.
Dumelang, Sanbonani, Avsheni. My name is Tumi Morweng. I'm really excited to be here. Thank you, Aus Eva, and to the SALSI team for this invitation. I am a creative social entrepreneur. So my work starts with creativity. Yes, I'm an artist. The work that I do is aimed at empowering the society that I'm part of, the industry that I'm part of. And I use entrepreneurship as one of the ways to try and solve the problems in my community. I'm here representing quite a number of organizations. I founded the Makers Valley Collective in 2018, and it focuses on community engagement, tourism, immersions, creative consultancy. We are a creative social enterprise based in the community, and we enable direct support, in fact, for the makers and change makers in our community, particularly young people. I'm also here representing Youth Capital. Youth Capital is an advocacy initiative. We are mobilizing young people to participate in policy making because we do not have enough young people at all, in fact, in policy making. And I'm also here representing Ukozi Social Impact Challenge. We are inviting everyone in society to participate in reimagining their city, Askis, reimagining your city by building a skyscraper using Legos and interactive play. Thank you.
Whoa, you're wearing so many hats. I want to be like you when I grow up. Okay, Optifana.
Le kae kaofela?
Re teng.
Ke Fana Khumalo from African Cooperative Desk. We are a secondary cooperative. We are representing entrepreneurship at large, which we have 21 sectors that we have launched in 2024. One main sector that we are currently busy with is wholesale and retail sector. And then other sectors, we have energy, we have agriculture, we have tourism and hospitality, we have early childhood development, we have youth development, we have manufacturing, we have also transportation, just to name a few. That's who we are. We are also having coming up in Dabas series that we are calling all stakeholders in South Africa to come and work with us in terms of developing the youth in the country, in terms of developing the community at large. So we will be hosting those sessions now in August and September, which currently we just posted out our poster, which we are calling all stakeholders to come on board so that we can be able to take over the economy of the country because we want ownership of this country. So we are saying, stop thinking jobs, start thinking entrepreneurship, taking over. So we've been working with Eva, taking charge of the economy. So that's who we are. So we are saying, come join us so that we can build this country. It's ours.
Wow, please give them a round of applause. So, standing in on behalf of Abuti Wesley Mamafa, I'm glad that at least I've got 3 categories of people here. One who speaks of employment, and the other one who speaks of policies and constitution, and social impact, and the other one who speaks of entrepreneurship and business leadership, right? So let me start with you, Ausbone. We know that Harambe has been doing such an amazing job in the country, trying to employ young people and also, training them on how to be employable. But at this point in time, what would you say it is the status quo of unemployment, especially among young people in our country, and how is Harambe helping in this regard?
Thank you for that question. Um, there's multiple things that young people are facing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that young people are lazy because we certainly are not. I myself am still almost out of that category, but I
Yeah.
love to speak for young people in that category.
Yeah.
I think one of the biggest things is that we've been told to study, go to university, go to college, and your future is secured. Now we've got everyone, every young person doing that, which is great, but there's not enough opportunities to absorb young people, let alone the approximately 1 million people entering the labor market every year. This includes young people that have just finished their tertiary university. This includes young people that have had to go straight from matric and go into the workforce because of financial constraints. And so it includes anyone and everyone and people beyond the age limit of 35. And so when you look at our economy and you think, who's absorbing 1 million people, let alone the graduates? It's certainly overwhelming, and which is why I think it requires all of us as organizations, as partners, as stakeholders to come together, because it's not just one institution that has a solution. It's not just government that has a solution. Even with us, Harambe, we've been around for 15 years. We turned 15 this year. We've been doing this for a long time. We've got about 4.6 million young people registered on the platform. And that alone just shows you that, who registers just to register? We're registering because we're looking for opportunities. And when you look at that number and you look at the opportunities that we've enabled over the past 15 years, which is about 1.7 million unique opportunities, and this number doesn't include a sbonga that can get 2 or 3 opportunities. This is just so that you can see that we've tried, we are still trying, and we're still reaching out to all our partners. I think right now we're sitting at 3,400 partners. I think we recently hosted Youth Capital in May in our offices. And so any and every way we get to work together with partners, we'll come together, we'll host them, we'll be a part of what they're doing. But essentially it's young people aren't lazy. That's one thing I want to get out there. Young people aren't lazy. I do, however, think there's a mismatch in, what we are studying versus what's out there. Maybe what we need to do as young people is also look at where we are in the world right now. I'm always telling people that, sometimes you must go for an interview, not because you're looking for a job, but you need to see how are questions being asked. I myself, I'm always encouraging young people to say, listen, if you want to upskill yourself, you don't always have to have 50,000 Rand to go to university again. There's free courses out there, right? If we want to keep up, the degree I did 15 years ago, how relevant is that right now?
Oh, tell me
Unless
about
I
it.
upskill myself, do courses, and see where that leads me. I think a beautiful thing that I saw was, I believe it was Umam Lydia who was talking about her journey and how she just pivoted from one career, one industry to another. And that's another thing I think we might be afraid of. I know I certainly am. I want to stick to what I studied, stick to that industry, stick to that career path. But again, the truth is, if it's oversaturated, I need to look elsewhere. I need to see where my interests are. And so, number one, we mustn't be afraid to pivot from one career. I mean, you hear people talking about they were engineering and now they've decided to go into IT, and you're like, wait, how does that come together? So there is a lot of mismatch of, qualifications versus opportunities that are out there. And it's confusing.
But is it something that, because I just want us to be real, since you realize that this is the biggest challenge, have you guys communicated that with government? Have you guys sat down with the Department of Education and say, hey, this is the issue that we have? Have you sat down with the Department of, let's say, Department of Labor, for instance, and see how we can actually resolve this? Because I see this being perpetuated, being prolonged, and there's not going to be any solution.
Certainly, I mean, it's an ecosystem, and the ecosystem consists of all the partners that you've just mentioned, Department of Employment and Labor, the government institutions, all of us as partners and stakeholders. It certainly is conversations, but I think you know that a lot of the times a conversation can start, but decisions can take up to years to get finalized, and it's not something. I mean, we can only bring up the problem or the challenge as well as a possible solution. But in order for that to be implemented, it's not something that we can do alone. And again, it requires us to work together. And if it means it's slow progress, then be it. In the meantime, we are working with different partners to try and get opportunities on the platform, and especially entry-level opportunities, because that's where young people get confused, I'll say, or have challenges. How do I put myself out there to begin with in order to gain experience and skills that will take me into my next opportunity?
Up to me, it seems like we have a very, very big problem here, and I'm not too sure in terms of the policies that you are working on. Are they speaking to young people in these spaces? Are they speaking to the unemployment in general? Or are they only based on maybe certain subjects that maybe you would like to share with us?
Thank you, Aus Eva. Also allow me to say, I love the feng shui. What about whenever Siga and Celsi invite us, you must make sure their setup is on point. So thank you to the crew as well for making it work.
Oh, come on now, come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanna answer your question by picking up on where Ausbonga just left off. Young people are not lazy. If anything, young people are resilient. It is the system that is failing young people. And through our work with Youth Capital, which is just 2 years old, our work as a collective on the ground, the lived experiences that young people have are what inform us to get to that conclusion. That is the systems that are failing us. And systems are informed by policies. And policies are made by anyone. Exactly. Anyone who's got an idea that can influence a system, you can become a policymaker. That is why some of us, reports our YEFF, had their outfits the way that they were, and they selected certain people to go to parliament. That is part of a policy stand, to say that these are the people that we are representing, and these are the lived experiences that we're talking to. So I had to start there first so that we can understand that when we diagnose issues like youth unemployment, that we talk about the root cause of it. And Ntate Fani also touched on it as well, that it's about the belief that we have, the homes that we come from. Do we come from households and homes where our parents are talking about entrepreneurship? Are they talking about policy? Are they talking about elections? Because the type of homes that we come from also shape the type of mindset that we have. They shape how we think when we walk out of our homes. In fact, our previous panelists, our doctors, I call all of them doctors. My mother was a nurse for over 20 years, and I refer to her as a doctor. So all the speakers, Bomme, the ladies that we had, you are all doctors. And thank you for the work that you are doing. But again, what I loved about their story and what they all have in common is that they took action. They identified the problem within their self, within the environment or the industry or the institutions that they were working in, and they made that decision to say that I'm going to be the change that I want to see.
Oh, nice.
So thank you for that. Now, part of the work that we do as Youth Capital is that every month we have dialogue and community engagement sessions. So we've got facilitators in all 9 provinces, and our facilitators host engagement sessions where we either go to where the youth are or we invite them. And we basically have direct engagements, interactive engagements about what is policy. What is your role as a policymaker? What impact do you have as a policymaker? What impact does this policy have on your everyday life? We've created an interactive game participation. So if you walk out of this amazing studio of ours, you'll see there's a banner Yasiga. Make sure you take pictures when you're there. Right after the banner, you will notice that there are some placards, A3 placards that we've stuck on the wall. That is an interactive workshop, participatory workshop that you can go through, and it basically introduces you into policy making. It asks you the questions that policymakers ask each other when they're in the room. So that when we live here today, we all live here understanding that each of us here have the ability to become policymakers. Each of us here have got the ability to change the situation that we are in. Young people, I need to say, I know Ausiva hasn't asked for advice yet, but I need to say it now. Please divorce yourself from this Superman syndrome. There's no one coming to save the day. There's no hero that's coming to save the day for you.
True
My
that.
parents, my grandparents believed that Mandela and friends were going to save the day for them. And 30 years later plus, you see the situation that we're in.
Yeah.
So young people, the biggest lesson that you can learn, no one is coming to save the day for you. Over 45% of us young people are unemployed, and that number is increasing. And you have
day.
elders like Mandashe appearing on television and saying what they're saying, casting aspersions, without knowing what the lived experiences are. Another one, the reality is we live in a world where it's an upside down pyramid. Many are called, but few are chosen. And that is a mindset that even our doctors had informed you of. You need to take that decision. Make that decision to say, I'm not going to be a statistic. I'm not going to be another number, because to government, you're just a number.
Up to me, you know, when you talk about policies and when you talk about constitutions, what comes to mind first is this thing, I'm not a politician, or this thing, kia di politician, you know? So what you guys do I need to be a politician? Do I need to have a light of what politics are all about? Or can I just be a normal citizen and, you know, just, you know, contribute with my ideas and learn? Yeah.
Thank you for that. It was going to be my next point. No. Firstly, let me start here. Bagolo, whether you like it or not, politics are everywhere. In your relationships, in your situationships, at church, at school,
I like
politics are everywhere.
Yeah.
Some of us grew up having to choose between Kaiser Chiefs and Pirates.
Yeah.
It's politics. On Sundays, you choose which church you want to go to. Some of us have changed churches. Politics. So whether you like it or not, Bagolo, politics are there. Politics are everywhere. Now, let's talk about policy. You walk into a store, something goes wrong, the manager tells you, store policy says. Babang banali di funeral policy. So policy is also, just like politics, are everywhere in life. You've got a policy at home. When we wake up in the morning, we brush our teeth, we papeli, then we eat breakfast. Other families have got different policies. They don't even bath at all. So whether you like it or not, you are part of the system. You are part of this country. You cannot be, and please stop being passenger. Not citizen in this country, or else you'll find yourself following what's happening on the socials. You're also marching, not knowing what you're marching about. Or they even arrest you and you don't know why you're being arrested. It goes back again to the Superman syndrome. We are waiting for someone to come give us the solutions. We are waiting for someone to come tell us how to solve the problem, when actually it starts with you. And that is what policy making is about. Do you know who your counselor is? How often do you go to your counselor's office to find out as a council? When budget gets approved for councils, do you go there to your municipality and participate in how the budget is dispersed?
We hardly do.
Do you know where your legislature is? Do you go there and meet the speaker, know who the speaker is, know who the political parties are? Whether you voted for them or not, they represent you. Another one, we vote, and then we close our eyes for 5 years, and we wait for the next elections. And then we say, but you did not deliver, but you did not. What were you doing as voters in those 5 years?
So
Did you hold them accountable? And that's why, and I'll say it, Makhoa, they're very good at this. They follow up. Yes, I voted for you. You said you're going to fix the swimming pool. It's been a month, you have not fixed the swimming pool.
True that.
Rona, we have adopted this mentality that, hey, what, you are nagging, you only send one email, you only send one complaint, you only attend one community meeting, wangala, then you leave. And resilience, my elders, whether you like it or not, it is something that, as our doctors say, you need to practice. Every single day, you fall and you get up.
But I'm glad that we are seeing progress, these days. I mean, with what Jacinta has done, people have come forth and they now want to speak up, and I like to see the unity that I'm actually seeing now, right, where people are fighting together. And it's very important that we also understand, what are we fighting for? We can't just be fighting blindly. So, and I'm glad that you are hosting this dialogues within your communities where young people really need to now start engaging. Because young people, you must understand that you guys are wise. I don't know who's young in here, but you must understand that you've got brains, you've got wisdom. But the thing is, you end up, discussing those things on TikTok, on Facebook, without applying those things at the right places. So I hope you are listening, and I hope that you're going to be joining these kinds of dialogues where you can really, really contribute with something very substantial. And Abdi Afana, you spoke about young people to stop thinking about employment, but they must now, start indulging in entrepreneurship. Why is that? Why do you think we should do that?
We have studied.
Yeah.
We went to school. So why do you want to go? You have studied business management.
Can you just put this mic like this? I
You
don't
have
know
studied. You have studied business management, and you want to go and work at.
Please
Pick
take
n
that
Pay.
one. I don't think that one is audible.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have studied business management, and then you want to go and work at Pick n Pay. Why is that? You went to universities. I've spent my money as your parent. Rejang Komasi le Boroto. Wena wa boa gape o tlo ntshwenya gape mo ntlong. Wa understand? So I'm saying that with what you have studied, put that in practice. So hence we are promoting cooperative act to say, let's come together with our skills, pool our resources, and make money. It's very easy.
Maybe for someone who doesn't understand, what does the word cooperative mean? What does it mean? in your own
Cooperative,
case?
it's a group of people coming together with different skills. Admin, you are in HR, then we start a company, then we work. There's funding. I'm from a background, I must fail. We must contribute so that we can be able to get what we want. People always ask me in our incubation, ngifuna imali. Ngithi wena mawufuna imali, ukhipeni. Ngoba sinawo ama-products and services. We teach you how to pitch, we teach you how to sell. Mina ngiyathengisa mina manje. I'm selling all the products. Namanje siyalauncha, sizolauncha one Mzansi franchise, spaza shops. Ukuthi lento ledala ikhona ukuthi nje khona abantu manje bavula amehlo ukuthi ngabe dala sayithatha lento.
Maybe take us through the number of township businesses that you guys have on your database, and take us maybe from point 1 to 10, the steps that you take them through, so that we understand. Because I know that there are people here who would like to really initiate their own businesses, right? And sometimes it's very difficult to do that on your own because of starting the business is not an easy thing. We don't have enough money. So how do you assist in this regard?
We have currently now, everybody who's here, we are giving you our free entrepreneurship program that is starting on the 4th of August. It's a 13 weeks program, but we have depleted it to a month program to say, come and learn how entrepreneurship works so that you can be able to start your idea. Any idea works. It's up to you on how you want to develop that. So we have 8 modules that will develop you to start making money, which is we have product and services. If you don't have an idea, we can channel you to say, this is how you can be able to start and run your own business. So we are saying to the youth out there, our program, we are targeting 1 million youth. We're saying, let us come together as 1 million youth and contribute #1 every day. How much do we have? If we are 1 million youth contributing R1 every day, then we have about 30 something million in a month. Then we can assist you to start and run your own businesses. We are channeling our investment into wrong things. We have started a digital platform, which is called Kasi Connect, because we have realized a Facebook is no longer about a business. It's about people there getting naked.
Okay. All
That's
right.
true.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Yes.
So maybe some of the modules that you guys are offering, especially you said 8 modules, right? Because
Yes.
I just want you to paint a picture. If I join your program, what can I look forward to? What is it that I'm going to learn? What are those modules comprised of?
The modules comprises of sales, marketing, how to start and run a business. We have a business toolbox there. When
Yeah.
you complete the course, we give you a business toolbox, which comprises of 5,000 content that is there. From starting a business, legality, everything is there.
Beautiful.
Everything.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Now, just to round up this conversation, Harambe, I know you have observed so many young people for like more than 15 years now. You said 15 years, right? Yes.
15 years.
So maybe paint us a picture, right? You said it's difficult to sustain these young people in jobs. But now, would you say, is it the lack of information? Is it the lack of what to do from the host employer side? Because I can't blame young people. They get into these companies, they learn, but then after 12 months, they say, hey, the contract is finished. You can't get your stipends anymore. So we can't really be putting the blame on young people. But the companies, when you partner with them, do you explain how to sustain these opportunities for young people? And if you do you still find it as a problem for them to be able to attain that?
Thank you for that. So one of the things I said was that we advocate a lot for entry-level opportunities, and that's obviously for someone that doesn't have experience, doesn't have skills, maybe only has their matric and is entering the labor market for the first time. And so we do understand naturally a lot of the opportunities we will then get from our partners are opportunities like learnerships, internships, seasonal opportunities, short-term opportunities. And the truth is those opportunities do come to an end unless the company is then able to absorb, the young people that they have. And in some cases, they aren't able to absorb 100% of them. But again, that then allows a young person to get experience and skills to be able to land their next opportunity. One of the things we did, this was, pre-COVID, was we had work readiness training, and which is something even now we'll go to events and people are like, why don't you guys have that anymore? But what we saw again was that when companies hire these young people, they don't have the time to take them through, either 2 weeks or 3 months work readiness. They're expecting someone to arrive and be ready to show up and know how to show up for work. And so we know that that's also been a challenge for companies, where unfortunately we don't do that kind of training anymore, but we still encourage those that are able to, especially other organizations and these companies, to give young people a chance, take them through this. I mean, nobody wakes up one day and they're qualified and skilled to do something. Everybody starts somewhere. And if these stakeholders and partners are able to then give a young person a chance to say, we will take you, and then the first month is just us teaching you work readiness, us teaching you how to show up for work, then definitely there's going to be more chances of you as a young person being absorbed once they see that you know how to show up.
So I've got 2 people in the audience. I've got one person who says, I need a job. Harambe o nthusa ka eng hle? Tlogela go bua thata, ke nyaka hela mosebetsi. Right? So this young person, tell us about the prerequisites or the requirements that they need to have. And if I join Harambe, am I going to get an opportunity where I will also get stipend? Or will I get an opportunity where you would say to me, listen, there's a host employer who will just take you in, but then it's just for the sake of experience, but you're not gonna get paid. So that's number one, right? Number two, I've got another person who says, I've got a company, and this company of mine, I don't really have money for salaries, but I'm willing to be the host employer and absorb at least plus minus 5 or 6, young people. Can you assist me? Yes, of course, there's another company that says, I am looking for them and I can pay them. But let's talk about these ones that are saying, I'm not in position to pay them because, eish, go santse go betanyana ko operationeng. Are you able to assist them?
Okay, so let me start with the second question. So we're an NPO, Harambe is an NPO, and everything we do, we go out and find these organizations, companies, to say, let's work together. Now, depending on the partnership, every partnership is different. We might even have a funder that says, listen, I want young people to know about this idea, this industry or this career path, but I don't have the capacity. I can pay their stipends, you go out and find the host employers. Another partnership can be, hey, I have the stipends and I actually have businesses across the countries where we can host them and we can teach them how to do the skills. So another partnership can be in terms of space. I don't have money, but I've got the space for you guys to come and do trainings. So we don't promise anything. Everything depends on the type of partnership that we'll have with you as the company or as an individual. And so it's different for all our partnerships. None of them are the same. We've even got young people that have started their own businesses that are signed up as partners and that are hiring 1 or 2 people. So it's not just big companies. And I always say this, don't think that in order to become a partner and to, register as a partner where you can hire a young person, you have to be a big corporation. We've got young people that are doing amazing things out there that will hire maybe on a seasonal basis. Maybe it's saying that, you know what, I'm more busy in December, and that's fine. That's just the reality we live in. Yeah.
So le ikutlwetse akere le teng akere ka mo lapeng le ready akere le tsei contact tsa gaga ha fetsa mo a re tlo tlogela.
I don't understand the word, but yes, what she said.
Yes, no, I'm just simply saying that they should never let you go. They must take your contacts immediately after this. Please make sure that you apply with Harambe. You're a company, you're looking for interns, here they are. You are a person who's looking for a job or internship, here they are, right? So Ronarili Siga, we are also looking for interns, don't worry. Yeah.
Okay,
So you can
we'll
answer
talk.
the second question then.
And then the first question I think was related to what a young person has to do in order to sign up. I could be
If
wrong.
I would like to be absorbed by one of your partners as Harambe, what are the requirements from my side?
Okay, as a young person, the first thing you'd need to do is register on the platform, sayouth.mobi. Join now. It takes less than 5 minutes. I always say if you're able to register a profile on social media, you're not going to have a problem using the Mobi site. You put your details there. The most important thing is putting your location, because once you put your location, the site will geotag you, and so it will show you opportunities that are within your area. I'm from Eshowe, so the reality is there's no opportunities in a small town. It will start showing me areas like Richards Bay, Durban, which is further, but again, always look at where you are and what's the economy looking like, what are the companies doing in the area. Of course, if it is small towns and there's not much movement, then it will show you places that are a bit further. Once you've registered, put your experience, put your skills. A lot of the times we think that the only time we have experience is when we have, entered formal employment, and that's not true. If there's a tuck shop in Lini, if you're braiding hair, best believe you've got communication skills. You need to balance your books. There's so much skills that we have that we don't realize because we think because I've never worked formal employment, I don't. And so an exercise is just to sit down and think, if you're able to pick up a phone, if you're able to convince someone to buy, something other than another, you can negotiate. There's so many skills that we have that we don't realize, whether it's computer skills, put all those there. And then I say, now that we are able to download your CV on the site, do that and look at it. If you're not happy with what you see there, you must know that that is what the employer is seeing. So if you're not happy with what you've downloaded and seen, add what you need to add in order for you to be satisfied with what you see on your CV.
Great stuff. Titumi, I am. I'm this talkative person. I always like gossiping, and I really want to change my life. And for once, utilize my babies and talking diarrhea for the good things, right? I want to become a facilitator, and I'm very much interested. How do I form part of your teams, And then also, if I'm a young person, I'm very much interested to also form part of those conversations. How do I go about it?
Ke a leboga. So elders, and when I refer to you as elders, it's not about your age. I know most of you here are young. I just want you to remember that we live in a very big village.
Yeah.
And this village, in order for it to thrive, we are going to need elders, which then brings me to the answering of the question. Before you go to Harambe, and before you collaborate and work with others, it starts with you. You need to map where you are, where am I at right now, and where do I want to get to? Because then that gives you clarity. Yeah? This is where I'm at, this is where I want to get to. And then you start asking yourself, who do I need to surround myself with in order to get there? So, for example, if you want to be a billionaire like Patrice Motsepe, you can't be chilling with people who are not making money.
Eish.
Yeah,
Ba re
because then
senyeletsa.
there's a misdirection right over there in a connection.
True.
So that's the first one. Two, volunteering. Most of us young unemployed people fall under a category called need. We are in need of education, we are in need of experience and training. So before you rush to a Harambe or NYDA and ask for funding and money, you firstly need to make sure that, do you have the right education? Do you have the right experience and the training? Then you go to organizations like us, non-profit organizations, and you volunteer. Please volunteer. I started volunteering as a teenager. When I met Aus Eva the first time, I was volunteering. Gentlemen in the room, I used to sit on a bed with this beautiful lady here and would be typing proposals through the night. And so when I see events like this is what we would dream about years ago.
Yeah.
So
True.
again, it starts with that. Surrounding yourself with the relevant people. Machita, surround yourself with powerful, wise women.
Yeah.
Ladies, surround yourself with men as well. Yes, we are your crew. We are your manpower. So hire us so that we work with you and we are part of what you're doing.
Yeah.
Now, once you volunteered young people in organizations like ours, we basically give you the training and the experience that you need to do things like networking, Aus Eva. I mean, at events like this, we gather, speakers speak, and then you wait to be given either some special gifts or dijo, then you leave. Why don't you network? Yes, I know some of us live far, but before you rush to leave, get 1 or 2 numbers before Tama. Because that one contact leads you to the next opportunity and to the next. You'll also be in the UK flying. And then our collaboration with organizations like Boharambe, we are then able to take young people like Katleho here who's filming me. I met him in high school. He's now a young man and he's doing our social media. He produces music for us. He does editing. And we are connecting him to opportunities through Youth Capital. He's also registered on platforms like Boharambe. The last one now is Eva. You need to finish what you've started, my elders. We are very good at you register on the platform, then you sit back. Or you register on the NAC platform, you don't finish the proposal. Or you prepare the proposal, you don't submit it. We need to, as young people, finish what we've started. So when you go to the Harambe website, don't just register, sit back. You need to engage. Find out where they are. Go Bramfontein, knock on their door and say, listen, I registered last week and I'm not employed yet. What's going on? Because again, I'll remind you, we live in a world where it's an upside down pyramid. Many are called, but few are chosen. We can't all be Patrice Motsepe Askis.
So true.
Yeah.
So true. Abutifana, I am a business woman and man in this house. And I'm very much interested in joining this program where I can learn about all these 8 modules. But most importantly, I know that you've got suppliers that you work with. You also are a stakeholder to SEVDA, right? SEVDA? Is it SEVDA? Yeah, so how do I join your program? Because I think it's very important that as business people in the townships, we try and come together and let's learn from one another just to try and uplift our economy within our townships.
You join us is very simple. I've just said we've got a platform called Kasi Connect.
Yeah.
You just type there African Cooperative Desk. You will see we've got all the 21 websites that we are saying to youth, come and take charge of those websites because of this is your country, so that you can be able to own that business in the country. I like making an example to say, in China, youth manufacture toys. In South Africa, children play with toys. So you see that mentality that the Chinese are instilling to their kids while they are growing. So that's the program that we are also running in ECD centers. We call it the Little Tycoon.
Beautiful.
Bringing parents to start businesses for their children. So that when a child reaches 18, he can be able to take charge of that business. That's business investment legacy that we are creating. So you come in, there is a form there, you join in. Currently, we are offering a free entrepreneurship program for 4 weeks for all the youth in the country. And I'm saying to you, since we are launching our Indabas sector series, Indabas, please come and join us so that we can take charge of this country.
Yeah.
We just posted out, the dates are there. We are starting on the 12th of August until the end of September. There are dates there. Every evening we hold sessions to talk about the country's business. Pakistan came, they were receiving immigration grants. Did you know about that?
We heard about it.
You heard about it?
Yeah.
They were receiving immigration grants.
Yeah.
They took over the whole and retail sector. Ngama 350. Tina ama 350 siphuza ngawo.
Thank you so much, Abdi. Fine. So let me afford an opportunity to my audience. Maybe if you'd like to ask 1 or 2 questions before we close the session, just so that we are all satisfied. I've been talking alone. So if you've got any question, please just raise your hand. And my team kindly assist me if there's anyone there. So I can't see properly. Any question going once, twice, thrice, fourth, fifth? No question. Hey, Lisiras. Hey, Ushaguti, you guys have explained it so well. So please give them a round of applause. Okay, so just in closing, and those that are watching online, please do make sure that you also apply. So it doesn't mean it's just the audience in the studio. SIGA, we are actually having about 100 young people that we've employed last year in December, and we've been assisted by Music in Africa Foundation. Music in Africa Foundation, they work in partnership with IDC. So there's the program that's going to be running for 3 years. And you know, after every 12 months, they renew our contract. And I'm simply saying to you that if you're a company and you also have young people in your area and you'd like to train them or employ them, please do contact Music in Africa. So the first cycle is ending now in August. And I would advise that please approach them as soon as possible, maybe in case there are other companies that are no longer interested to continue with them, and maybe now you would like to continue with them. So let's get our hakalibuja. Akere, Ha re sa fundiwa ko NAC, MIA ke ye ka fa. And the good thing about it is that they pay their stipends. IDC pays their stipends. You become the host employer. MIA takes you through the process, and you get the chances of actually training these young people while they're still employed. So this actually helps you as a business, because remember, sometimes we are not capable of paying these salaries. So now if these young people are being paid those 1,700 rand every month, how much are you saving? Yeah, bon? So, ke kopa le bapeleng diatla as we conclude this session. Thank you. Ngibonge kakhulu bantu. Ngiyabonga. Thank you so much.
Ne ke kopa
All
ho
right.
fela botsa question.
All right.
What is the meaning of a school?
What is the meaning
What
of a
is the
school?
meaning of school?
Yeah.
One person from the audience or all the
I
audience?
think the lady in the red dress, she wants to answer. What is the meaning of the school? Would you like to answer? Just answer what comes to your mind. I mean, really? Yeah.
Definition.
Yeah.
Yes.
Your own definition.
Your own
Yeah,
definition.
don't talk about
I've got my
dictionary
own.
to
I'll
people.
just say it now after you say it.
Please give her the mic quickly. That one. Give her that mic. Yeah. No, ne kero mo fe mic. Ausi wala arabe. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, when o bue ka tsela ya gago. O ska ba o itlama. O mosese o red. O montle o. The most beautiful lady. Wa Valentino. Wa re gopotsa ka lerato. What is the meaning of a school?
Meaning of school for me,
Yeah.
I would say ke gore, giving opportunity to learn and be able to be acknowledged about things that you don't know. Yeah, it's all about being able to know, having a knowledge
Yeah.
of life, you know. That's why we have life skills at school, we have life orientation. So basically it's just to teach us to learn things that we do not know as we grow. I don't know.
Satisfied?
That's my opinion.
Yes, we were told like that. But if you break down the school word, system holding opportunities of life.
Yeah. Wow. Ay, re ithutile bathong ba pele
Amen.
diatla. Thank you so much. Re lebogile thata bathong ne. So we will be contacting you very soon. I want to be a facilitator. I want to take part in those dialogues. Right now, let's take a picture. Let's take a picture. I didn't get a picture ya bona. They say you must take a picture ya bona. Yeah, so no, it's very important. I'm very glad that we are able to achieve this as SIGA. 3, 2, 1. Le re kgalletse ne. Cheese. Thank you so much, my beautiful people. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more panel discussions just to go for, and I would like to acknowledge Tembi Foundation. Tembi Foundation, when we are doing such, events, they are always coming forward to assist us. And most of the time, we don't really have money, my beautiful people, to host such. You see all these screens, all these lights, all these cameras, all this makeup and the hair. Hey, we have to hustle for them, And we're doing it, for the love of it. We want to empower our people. And we're not saying that when there's no money, then we should stop. No. So whenever we call out, from wherever, there are people that are willing to assist us. So Tembi Foundation, thank you so much. I know that you guys are here. I don't know where they are. I think they're somewhere there, right? Yeah, so they have actually sponsored us with something to nibble today. And I'm hoping that they will be assisting us going further. We would love that. NAC, there's money there, so I hope they will also assist us going further. There are people with money in here as well, and I would also like to acknowledge the Lifestyle League. Lifestyle League is a channel, it's an online channel that we are working with. I'm the manager there, and it's owned by Ntate Arthur Mafokate. So he's the one who's actually sponsored us with this venue, all these screens, all these beautiful cameras. So, ke kopa kaofela di sponsors tsa rona re ba opeleng diatla. And we also have some of the sponsors that have given us these beautiful things. I think I was Claudia, or Refiledi Patty, Juno. And we also have these beautiful things. Kamogare, there are some interesting stuff, right? So later on, I'm going to ask you guys a few questions. So don't listen kholibala. Don't listen to forget. Because I'm going to give you this. Yo, my favorite is this one. I don't know who's going to get this one. You know, I don't drink, eh? Well, I only drink cold drink. Yeah, the other one, kay chakelanyana, wabona. So if you are the party whatever, this is gonna be good for you, right? Yes, and I know we've got Everest Lane in the house. Hopefully, maybe in the future they will start giving us some perfumes and some skin things. You know, we need that, darn. We need that. And we also have flat stomach tea people in the house. They're gonna be educating us on how to start our own business. You know, so the second, the last two panels, they are very, very much interesting. If you really, really, really want to make extra cash, let's give it a kere. Yeah. So, kopeler galle promo nyana ganyane mone.
Once you're a Nigerian, you are bound to commit a crime. And that is not true. I'm here to dispel that notion.
It's not the platform, it's us. You know, you come there with your baggage. Everybody's carrying a baggage. I'm expecting a lot.
Yes, I'm glad you are talking about this because
You are a business and you'd like to have maybe some coverage for what you are selling. We do shoot most studio. We also have another studio the other side where Mr. Mafukate also stays. So should you be interested, please get my number before you leave. I will sort you out. I will connect you. And if you also would like to be a presenter and just volunteer, you know, showing your face here, talking the good English and entertaining us, you are welcome. The platform is available. Actually, we have a space while they're still organizing that. We have a space for 2 presenters for 2 shows. I will mention later on, and I hope I'm going to find my people here. All right?
Once you're a Nigerian, you are bound to commit a crime. And that is not true. I'm here to dispel that notion.
It's not the platform, it's us. You know, you come there with your baggage. Everybody's carrying a baggage. I'm expecting a lot.
yes, I'm glad you are talking about this because it was one of my questions.
How nice. How nice. So let's see that. So we've got about plus minus 13 shows. You can still play. We've got about 13 shows that we have on our channel.
Once you're a Nigerian, you are bound to commit a crime. And that is not true. I'm here to dispel that notion.
It's not the platform, it's us. You know, you come there with your baggage. Everybody's carrying a baggage. I'm expecting a lot.
Yes, I'm glad you are talking about this because it was one of my questions.
You know, they always say begin something mainly because you have identified there's a gap, there's a need.
Yeah, mawuse kupick kunabantu abemalaceleni kwakho abalibele baba disturbance.
The best is to compete with yourself.
Right? I like that. Girl.
This is the situation that we are facing. Young lady losing her beautiful life. The future is gone.
Teach people to be traders and to be creators and to be builders and to be farmers. Then this whole notion of I'll give you a job, like I don't need a job. If you can give me a market, oh, you want to invest, that's okay.
The things that we are not allowed to say, here we can have a freedom to say them.
Amazing job. So some of our guests in this house were part of our guests right on the show. Yeah, so we would love to have more people. If you know that you are into wellness business, Mama Claudia, Claudia, you came to our show before. She hasn't. You need to come to our show. Okay, Mama, so we need her on the show. And also, you might not be an expert in the wellness business, but you understand what you went through and you'd like to give people an advice, please come to the show. Now, Osbobi, she has now escalated to higher, you know, and she has left the show for now, okay? And she said, Aus Eva, please take over. And I said, yo, I've got too much. Now, Ke batla tjhelete. So I said, I'm not going to do the show for now. And I need someone in this audience who would like to take over, filling in those shoes. And I can see one there. I can see one there. So if you are very much interested in hosting the show, please do contact me. It's on a voluntary basis, and this is going to help your brand as well. So when you are part of the show or you are hosting the show, you are allowed to talk about your company. You're allowed to talk about what you do. You're allowed to sell yourself because you are also helping us. So that's how we are helping each other. So do I have a presenter in here? Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. And then we also have another show called Sfunum Sebenzi. So Sfunum Sebenzi, we are basically looking for opportunities for people. So the show talks about that. So we interview companies. If you're a company and you would like to talk about what you do, the services that you provide, and you are very much interested in empowering others, so we are looking for that host who is passionate to talk about such and to interview some of these CEOs and the directors. So Leona is also on a voluntary basis. So do I have someone in this house? And the last one is called Creative Talk. I am too old to do creative talk now. Yeah, no, I've been doing it, I don't know for how long now. So it basically talks about the creative arts industry. So we talk about things that you can learn as well. If you don't know anything about the arts, watch the show. There's so much, there's plenty that you can learn from the show. So we are simply looking for someone who can represent us so well. Probably maybe NAC, they know the show. If you don't know the show, please start watching the show so that she can sponsor it, NAC, you know. Yeah, so we are looking for someone, especially a young person. So I would appreciate if you can just contact me after this if you are very much interested. So ladies and gents, please let's welcome NAC to come and present to us. So most of us, we are looking for funding. We can't find any. And sometimes we hear about NAC, but we don't understand what is it that is required. And most of the time, we do it, hey, NAC this, hey, NAC that, without inquiring, without even inviting us to our spaces for them to come and explain. So sometimes it's unfair for these agencies to be fought, whereas it's our part. So please put your hands together for Auskhomozo. Auskhomozo today I activist. Come on. Mia. Mehla, oh mehla. Why somebody so much? So you've got a presentation for him, right? Yeah. So Abuti Mehla, he's from the National Arts Council. National Arts Council is one of the agencies under the National Department of Arts and Culture. So please do pay attention. If you're not an artist, it doesn't mean that you can't apply. Probably maybe you have a son, you've got a daughter who's in the arts. So please listen attentively and share this information. Thank you so much. Ready. Please start the presentation. Please start the presentation. Okay.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Mihla Fikelepi, and I'm from the National Arts Council. I currently work there as a junior arts developer. Before I continue, I just want to thank you everyone for coming here. Really appreciate your time and effort. It really is a pleasure. And just thank you and all the best for your future endeavors. So me coming here, my goal here is essentially to talk about what makes a good application in NSC. As I'm sure you're well aware, NSC is a very competitive organization. We find across the whole country of South Africa, so we get plenty of applications. So it's a very competitive environment, and sometimes it's just by pure competition. So my goal here today is essentially to show you how to break the barriers, how to be different, and how to think. It's just be creative and innovative in your application. Sorry, read up, please. Sorry, if controller can please go next. Okay, while we wait for that, essentially, I'll just continue. So essentially, the NAC funds a number of programs. We fund bursaries for undergrad and postgrad students. We fund arts organizations, so NPOs, the NGOs. We also fund individuals as well. So if you're an individual practicing artist, we fund those as well. I work with what's called AOSF, which is arts organization funding. So the goal there is to support organizations within funding in South Africa as well. So what essentially makes a good application is innovativeness, credibility, and thinking and purpose. So, or we come across a number of applications, but you find that applications are very broad in their are very broad in their scope. Okay, yeah. So that was the introduction. So essentially, I want to talk about what makes a good, well-written application. Then I'll move on to essentially. I'll give you a few examples of applications we find in the past, which are great. We can learn two things there. I'll also talk about smart objectives. I'll also talk about a detailed budget, which is very important. What makes a good budget, what does not. I'll talk about context. I'll talk about planning as well. Why context is important, why planning is important, and why being creative is important as well. I'll talk about artistic merit. Then move on, talk about revision and finalization. Then I'll talk about community engagement. Okay, I already mentioned this. The NAC funds a number of programs. We fund AOSF, bursaries, annual projects, and PSP. So the PSP is known as the Presidential Economic Stimulus Pack. The purpose of the PSP was, this comes from the President's office. It was introduced by the President during the COVID to promote to promote the economic space during COVID times. So the PSP is one of our running programs as well. So what makes essentially a good application? So credibility, purpose, and scope essentially. So I'll start with scope. One must define the scale of the project, consider the budget and time available to implement the activity. Purpose as well. What is the purpose of your project? Why is the project important? What makes it different? Why are you doing it essentially? That's what talks about important. Then credibility. So the artistic space it's a very fluid area. Anybody can just walk up to the office and say, "Hey, I'm an artist. Please do this for me." So we need NSC I work with lots of credibility. So with credibility, it's about what you've done in the past, and are you accountable? Can you meet up to government standards? So essentially, are you a credible organization? Are you a credible individual as well? So that's the first start of what makes a great application for the NAC. So example of a successful project. So this project was the Bio News session. It was implemented in the Butterworth area. So this project essentially what made it different was that it chose to create job opportunities for the youth. It showed why important opportunities are, how important job creation is, and what forth. So I'd like to move on to this point as well. So with the NEC, it's about why are you doing what you're doing essentially? What issue are you trying to address? What scope what are you trying to do for the community? So essentially, this example of a project this project explored the use of drugs in South Africa. So essentially, we're looking for projects that speak to societal issues. We're looking for projects that speaks to what's happening on the ground. Socio-economic issues. So essentially, not just pure entertainment. We don't want art for art's sake. Essentially, we want art that's very credible and speak to societal issues. What are you trying to address in the community? What are you trying to achieve? Essentially, so socio-economic issues is your project. Do you want to raise awareness? Essentially, art is a protest. So essentially, it's not art for art's sake, and that's very important. So what makes it a successful application, if it needs to meet the it needs to talk to the real socio-economic matters in South Africa, address real societal issues, and essentially contribute to job creation and employment opportunities. So that's what makes it a successful project. So not art for art's sake, but essentially feeding back to community and using art as a driving societal, art as a driving mechanism to rebuild South Africa as well. So yeah, like I said, smart objectives, essentially. So essentially, objectives need to be measurable and they can't be too broad. That's very important. You need to narrow the scope of your application and essentially be very specific. Yes, as you want to do everything, but unfortunately, we can't, essentially. So we need to have very smart objectives. You must align your objective with the NAC's priority finding criteria. So essentially, when we do take out applications, there's normally a funding guideline where we say, is the application talking to the youth? Is it about community engagement? Is it about social awareness? Are you trying to, what are you trying to do for the community, essentially? What are you trying to achieve with this? So yeah, align your objectives. So essentially, before applying, it's very, very important to look at the funding objectives, essentially. And also include a timeline for your thingy. 3 months, proposed different timelines, dates to say, but I'll start with this date and I'll finish by this date. So that just shows by your thingy that this is credible and has a specific timeline as well. So yeah, this is also very important. Be smart with your objectives and essentially yeah. So a detailed budget as well, very important when applying for the NAC. You must please let us know all your costs included and need to explain and justify for each cost. Also very important, and the NAC funding is not in the presentation right here. We don't fund what is this? We don't give funding to buy equipment, unfortunately. That is sometimes a very controversial statement, but yeah, we don't fund equipment. But essentially, in your budget, you break down your budget. It's also very important with the budget. If the funding guideline says the request is 350,000, please apply for don't apply for 350,001. Please apply for 350,000. Yeah, but essentially be specific. And also, if you write zero, then you will get rejected as well. So please, your budget needs to be very specific and needs to meet the guidelines, essentially. Context. So what also makes a good application is the context is important. You know, as I mentioned before, we live in South Africa, we live in a third world country. So what are you trying to achieve? What are you trying to do? How are you trying to use the art as a social vehicle for South Africa? Data, essentially, data is important. Please, research is important. As much as this artistic space is also very academic space as well. So data is important. It shows that you've done your research. It shows that you've seen a gap in some way, and you're trying to minimize that gap. So yes, data is important. Do your research, please. That's key. Beneficiaries. So who will benefit from this? Will it be the community? Will it be young boys from the Eastern Cape? Will it be the elderly? You know, so that's also important. Who seeks to benefit? As I mentioned before, ANC is a government institution. So therefore, we are trying to meet government means of elevating poverty in South Africa. So even marginalized groups, essentially, any marginalized group, essentially, whether it be, okay, now I'll make an example of that. So planning, essentially. Planning is also very important, as I mentioned earlier on before. This is an example. So here, present a clear, detailed timeline, list the resources required, and identify possible risk and mitigation strategies. So planning is very very important as well. Then this is I'll come to the next point: artistic merit. So what makes your project different is key. How are you innovative? How are you changing the space? How are you shifting the space? Essentially, what makes your application different from all other thousands of applicants who've applied for exactly the same funding you're applying for? Remember, the NEC is trying to funds the whole country. So essentially, it's very competitive. So artistic merit is very, 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 very key in that regard. Experience, include bios, your bio, include your key personal, shows what you've done. Essentially, show what you've done in the space, what you want to do as well. So, like I mentioned before, the space is very nonchalant, so people can just come up and say they're artists. So this is very important. Show us what you've done, show us what you can do, and show us what you're great at, essentially. Yeah, innovative. Be innovative. Try to shift barriers. Try to change. You know what makes your thing different. Be innovative. That's very important. So revision and finalization. So this comes when after your application has been really accepted. Though, so of course, maybe you apply for 500,000, but now you get accepted for 200,000. So now you have to change and shift your focus. So this is where planning comes in. Follow guidelines. So I'd like to just stick to this one. A lot of reason why a lot of people get rejected from the NEC is because of compliance. You know, so if it says have your IDs what's this, certified in 12 months, if it's 13th month, unfortunately you won't get a call back. So please follow guidelines. Also, not to say that we adhere to compliance over tested merit. However, it's important to see that the space is complying. You can see that in the future you can comply. We need a contract. You can put a contract. So that's very very important. Okay, sure. Community engagement. So here, but participation, impact, and sustainability. As I mentioned before, the ANC is a government organization. Therefore, we value community engagement very, very, very highly. So please show us how your project speaks to community engagement. How does it impact the community? Is your project sustainable? You know, we work in an environment that is a food to what do you call it? Mouth to food. Hand to mouth. Yeah, we live in a hand to mouth environment. So essentially, we're trying to show how sustainability is important. How can your project last beyond NEC funding? Can you sustain yourself? Can you sustain the people around you? Essentially, can you show us how are you planning to get other forms of investments as well? Because the NEC is there to help you out, not fulfill the whole gap. You know, so that's also very important. So be very, very important that you show that you're impacting the community and essentially you're pushing for sustainability. Then, if you have, this is just a list of potential funders outside the NSC. So yeah, please guys, also look at your national lottery. First round, look at talk to the banks. You know, speak to other governmental departments. Speak to the department itself of arts, sports, and culture. There are plenty of funding opportunities outside the NSC. The NSC is important, but unfortunately cannot meet the full picture. So, in conclusion, a successful grant application requires careful planning, clear communication, thorough understanding, and a project goals impact. So yeah, just to draw the conclusion up. I made this short because I'm also very short myself. So yeah, essentially we want artistic merit. Artistic merit is important. We want sustainability. We're looking for innovation. We are also looking for. We're also looking for collaboration as well. I was having an interesting conversation with the artists outside, and she was telling me that sometimes it should be collaboration over competition. You know, so look to bounce off your fellow creatives. Look to learn off your fellow creatives as well, and and therefore going forward, everything should be okay. So just draw it down: innovation, creativity, and sustainability. Thank you.
Let's give Mr. Figelepi a round of applause. Thank you. I think you can take a seat, Mr. Figelepi, because you will be joining us for the next one. Are we still having a great time? Are we still having a good time? Let's clap one more time for ourselves for taking the initiative to come out here and learn about all these opportunities. So up next, we will be sitting on a panel that I will be directing. So it's a business development, entrepreneurship, as well as a funding, topic. So we'll be dissecting those. So I think he has really given us the information, especially from the creative sector. The National Arts Council, Mr. Figelepi, I don't know if you know this. It's an organization that we love to hate as creatives. And I can imagine the difficulty that you face when you send out a call out for funding, the number of projects. Like I said earlier, we are a creative nation, so there is a whole lot of us, that put our applications through. And I think it's only natural that when yours is not chosen, you would feel ukuthi, ah man, eyakatumi mara it wasn't quite compared to mine. So I'm glad that he's taken us through the things that we need, go NAC to comply, and to stand a chance to get the funding or to get your project off the ground. So any questions that you would have to for him from what he has presented, you'll be able to do so as he sits on this panel. So on this panel, we'll also be joined by one of our favorite people, or are they? The people from the bank. Because often, as entrepreneurs, it's quick to say, I've got a great idea, but I need funding. And most of the people that we go to is our, people from the banking sector. So it will be interesting to just find out from them as well, like Mr. Figelepi has taken us through the NAC. Some of the things maybe that we do wrong as entrepreneurs, as we end up not being funded for our projects, for our business ideas. Tabelo Munyayi represent the Standard Bank. If you can come forward, say, let's welcome him with a round of applause. And completing this panel will be our rose amongst the thorns. She comes from the Meredith Institute for Business Founders. So she's more on the development of established business, development of entrepreneurs, and her name is Ntsako Magano. I hope I pronounced your surname correctly. Let's welcome her with a round of applause. Welcome, ma'am. You can take a seat. Aish, these gentlemen. They were supposed to have sandwiched her. let's rectify that. Mr. Minyayi, go to so man. Welcome, Tabelo, as well as you, Osinsako. As well as yourself, Mr. Figelepi. I think you had already, given us an overview, the National Arts Council, in terms of just compliance, in terms of our applications. But I think I'll go straight to you, Ms. Nsako. If maybe you can just give us a little bit of background. Meredith Institute for Business Owners. Maybe just briefly, who are you and who is this organization and what it represents?
Okay, my name is Ntsako Magano. I'm the founder of Meredith Institute for Business Founders. Meredith Institute was established from a lived, struggled entrepreneurial experience. What we do, we prime struggling entrepreneurs and aspirants who live and trade from our underprivileged communities to actually combat hand-to-mouth and trade as you learn unprofitable business practices. So that's what we do.
Awesome, awesome. Mr. Minyayi, I think everyone in this room know who you guys are, but sometimes we take it at face value and we actually think that we know who you are, what you represent. If we want money, you are the people we need to go into. But if you can maybe, especially for a young entrepreneur or someone trying to get into business, if you can maybe just give us a brief background of where Standard Bank comes in and maybe the products that are in offer.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Introduction, I'm Munyayi Tabero from Standard Bank. I'm the branch manager in Midrand. Standard Bank.
Can you hear him? Is that mic audible?
The mics.
Can you hear me? Oh, okay.
Yeah, now we
All right, maybe I should increase the voice. All right. So Standard Bank is a very large company. Like as comparison, is the largest bank in Africa by assets. So when you know we have got Lesotho, Ivory Coast, and everything, Standard Bank and Stanbic it's a one company. But what we do, we start you from 0 age up to when you die. Then we can still open account when you are dead, in terms of late estate and everything. So we are from where you start and after you end. But for today purposes, like when you go to standardbank.co.za, don't just go and check in the accounts only. You can still go down on the links and everything. So we've got sponsorship, we've got so many things that we can offer. Just to give you an example, one day I was sitting in my office and then someone came and said, I want to build a mall in Lesotho. How can you fund me? And then through my digging and I realized, or indeed it's possible. That lady also, she finally got 2 million to do a project in Lesotho to build a mall through Standard Bank. So just come to the branch and then talk to us. The only time you come to see the managers is when you've got complaint. Can we finish that? And then just talk, just come and say, I just want to come to the manager and see what can they support me with. There are so many things that we can support with. For example, just to give you how big Standard Bank is. So if you go to Eastgate, you go to Melrose, you go to Sandton City, you go to Nelson Mandela Square, those are the properties of Standard Bank. So you see, at Standard Bank, we believe in developing Africa because Africa is our home. So we do funding. And then also, if you want to be a shareholder, when I was checking this morning, you can be a shareholder at Standard Bank. I think one share is going around 329. So you can be a shareholder of Standard Bank and then enjoy the benefits. And then also, we have got art gallery there at Simon Street in Joburg. Just walk in, it's open to public, and then see what they can do for you. So we've got so many opportunities for the youth that they can develop. And then don't forget your personal banking, because we are here for that as well. We started with you to develop you when you are still young, and then we go through every journey that you have, we can go through with you.
No, that's interesting. That's interesting indeed, man. I need to be a shareholder there. Okay? When I become a shareholder, do I become your employer then, Mr. Munyai?
Yes, you become my employer. So you say, whatever you say, I do.
No, you must be nice to me then. I'll be your employer soon. Osinsako, I would like to go to you before we go to Mr. Figelepi, because it's almost a similar question, but just different context. Now, in your space, you deal a lot with aspiring business people. You deal a lot with business people. What would you say is the biggest mistake or the mistakes that entrepreneurs often make, or people that want to get into business often make?
Okay, from experience, because I can only talk from experience. The biggest mistake is venturing into business without knowing what a business is and what it entails to actually establish a sustainable business.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Figelepi, the one thing that you guys are dealing with, you're dealing with creatives. Now, creatives, as the word suggests, are creative people, and they are not very good with admin. In your case, as NAC, you've taken us through a slide of compliance and the things that you look at. Because at times when the idea is good creatively, I might then, forget the business side of things. What do you perhaps have programs where you train creatives to be better entrepreneurs? Please borrow him the mic.
Yeah, thank you so much for that question. Am I audible? Yes, we do have such. We do run workshops. We run workshops across the country, across the province. The workshops are online. The workshops are also physical as well. So if you just follow our social media platforms on LinkedIn, on Instagram, and on X as well, when we do run such workshops, you can see the date and the time. So yeah, that's a good question, because as artists, people value creativity over compliance sometimes, which is fair, but it's also important not to forget the compliance side of things.
Awesome, man. That information really helps. And I'll come back to you, Mr. Munyai. you, as a manager, you obviously see a lot of, business people, aspiring business people coming in to knock. You've just spoken, made an example with the lady that built or that qualified for a 2 million funding from you guys to start a mall in Lesotho. What normally then would guarantee a no when a businessman is looking for money?
Okay, so we let's start with the personal. So I recently did a funding for the guy who wanted to do Uber. So we do fund if you are in Uber space, and then we just need your pay slip, not pay, yeah, that thing that you get on a weekly basis and everything, so that we can see the flow, and then we can fund in terms of that. That's a small scale. And then in terms of business, we have got a special department. Let's say we've got departments that deal with a specific thing. So in order for you to get more information, please visit the branch and say, I want to see the business banker, I want to see this person. But remember, you need to have a proposal, like what you were saying, and then you need to have a budget that I need this, I need to do this and everything. And then you need to have maybe done something that shows that you are interested in. You cannot just come with a metric or something which, let's say you studied agriculture, but you want to go into venturing into something like a create, like arts and everything, but you need to have something that back up your thing, or that this is what I needed to do and everything, and then you submit your proposal, and then we check it, and then we can guide. And then we also have support where you need to say you don't qualify for this, but we can develop you in terms until you qualify for that. And also, we've got our vendor list. Vendor list is when you register with a procurement. Let's say you do construction, or you do air conditioning. You register in our system, and then when, let's say, there's a branch in Brakpan, and then you stay in Brakpan that need air conditioning, the system goes and pick that person which is closest to that, and then you get the tender in terms of that. No bribery, just the system picking you based on where you are closest to. So that's how we are moving.
No chocho, no chocho. Just, you need to know your story. In the interest of time, I'll try and keep it short, and maybe we can also just invite the audience if they have questions for any of the panelists. Mama Khano, ke batla ho botsa mo, what opportunities are there currently at Meredith Institute for Business Founders, for entrepreneurs or even aspiring ones?
Okay. Meredith Institute is actually it was established for mainly struggling entrepreneurs and aspirants. Reason being, people establish businesses that are not fundable. So what we do, we run a 12-month program, and the program is called Business Founders Legacy Document Development Program. It actually entails a 12 phases, of which is a 12-month, whereby we take you through the 12-month program, and it's actually for free.
Wow.
Yes.
Mahala, my people.
And
Did you hear
then,
that? I thought we were going to clap for that. I like free things. I'm definitely going to clap.
But there is a qualifying criteria. What we do, we run a one-day workshop, of which I'll also wanna do it here. I wanna give it like for free as well. I wanna run it in an institution. From there, because what we've experienced is that people start businesses, and most of entrepreneurs, they don't have a choice, actually. They just go to entrepreneurship because there are no jobs. So what we're trying to establish is a culture of entrepreneurship, but at the same time, we also wanna equip them with the right rudiments to actually put them there. The goal of the program is to prime them, develop globally competitive businesses. That's the ultimate goal of the program.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. No, that's mind blowing, man.
Not just globally competitive businesses, but businesses that also have uh, something that we call Business Founders Legacy Document, of which is a detailed business plan, a detailed roadmap, a detailed growth map, and a detailed expansion map, which is based on production breakdown analysis and business funds management devoid of accounting jargon. It's, it's a new thing. It's something that's going to actually, it entangles, detangles actually entrepreneurs that are already entangled in those coiled up entrepreneurial mazes. Yes, so we're trying to take them out there because we've realized that we've been starting businesses, and not just businesses, but just small businesses, and we remain small. So what we've created is an alternative elementary level business education that actually equips you to become a globally competitive business founder. That's all we do.
Wow. Mr. Figelepi, same question for you, but I also just want to ask a follow-up question to you that will also come to Mr. Munyai. So first question would obviously be just the opportunities that are currently open, if there are any, or ones that as creative we should look out for at the NAC. And then the follow-up question would be, I get the money, man. 300,000, it's in Ikarakatla. And now I have to do this project that I presented Uguting Zoyenza. And then the next thing, there are no funds, there is no project. What are the repercussions for organizations or individuals that want to cut corners?
First of all, our service is also free. Can I get a clap as well?
Let's clap for Mahala.
Our services are free as well. Opportunities available. So at the moment, unfortunately, all opportunities are closed. However, I'm sure starting early next year, things should go up running again. So as I mentioned earlier, we find individuals, we find organizations as well, and we find bursaries, undergrad and postgrad. So those opportunities. Then in terms of non-compliance, that's a difficult one for me to answer.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are legal repercussions. Essentially, I know cases where organizations have to pay back some of the money that they've used professionally. What else? So essentially, just comply. Just comply, and we will need to go down that route. But yeah, there are serious repercussions. Of course, you are using state money, and with state money comes great responsibility as well. And also, we have to remember, as creatives, the money is not just for you; it's for the wider community as well. So yeah, there are consequences. However, we wouldn't like to go down those consequences. So that's how I answer that question.
Oh, yeah, man. I would also just like to acknowledge everyone joining us online. We are live, I think, on 4 platforms. I know we're live on YouTube. We live on our Facebook page, I think. So just to acknowledge all those people. Unfortunately, I don't have any device that is live, but I think we have access to our guests or panelists. So anyone that has got a question online, you can post your question. We can always post this discussion, respond accordingly. Mr. Munyai, we'll end with you. Standard Bank, sisiphatheleni mfethu, in terms of current opportunities, be it internships, learnerships, and the likes.
All right. Currently, as I'm speaking, I think there are advertisement of job opportunities more than 100 as I'm speaking now. So how Standard Bank employs, they have got different categories. So firstly, matric. So we do post learnership. Normally they come out November for those ones who've got matric, and then they run for 18 months, and then you can be posted in anywhere closest to where you stay. So that's the first opportunity that you can get into Standard Bank without any qualification. So in that 12, 18 months, you're taken to school, And then after you take it into school, then you get experience, then you get your qualification, which is NQF level 5, which is the minimum that you need in order to get into the bank. So remember, matric is level 4, then certificate is level 5. So that's the minimum that you need to get into the bank. And then now, when I was checking, I think I posted to Younger, so there's opportunity for internship, like internal audit, data scientist, and everything. So those are internship which run for 24 months. And then stipend is very nice, about 15K. So you can beg
that a stipend?
Yes.
Hey.
So it's nice. Standard Bank take care of its people.
Let's clap for 15K worth it.
Yeah, and then in terms of that, like that's why you hardly see people go in and go out. We go and we stay because the package is so nice. Yeah, all right. And then we also have the graduate program that run from 18 to 24 months. That's why you see some agriculture graduate program. Just go to the website, start www.standardbank.co, and then you go down, say work with us or join your unleash your burning ambition and then join us. And then you go there and then check your opportunities. Just filter through South Africa because we post the whole country, the whole continent, and even China and other countries. And then we also have opportunities for this one's cash consultant and CLO. Those ones, they need also level 5, but sometimes they will say no experience needed or experience needed, just the entry to get into the bank. And then we have got those ones that we're always looking. If you did IT, there's always opportunity. Those developers, those JavaScript, those there are always opportunities there, but they need BAC. So you need to have level 7, NQF level 7. So at the bank, we don't play. We need qualification because remember, we sell trust. Because if we employ people who are not trustworthy, how can you trust us with your money? So that's why we need people who went to school so that we can maintain our reputation in that. And also we have got our agent called Smollen, where you go via Smollen and then they will deploy you into Standard Bank so that you can work and then learn the product and everything. Then you can develop your career from there. So there are so many things. And then the other thing that you need to know about Standard Bank, once you get in, then they develop you. So they give you bursaries and then there's opportunities in LinkedIn, degree and everything. So I can be as a manager here, but I learn about commercial investment banking through our internal platform and everything. So please, if you are interested, let's go to the website. We don't take CVs in the branches or in any way. You apply there and then everything is going to be fine. And then one thing that I need to talk about as well while we are concluding. So any business that you are running, have that business proposal. Just go to ChatGPT and then ask, can you do me a business proposal? Instead of asking those other questions that we cannot talk about them today, ask something which is going to develop you. Instead of posting something on a social media which consumes your time, do something to develop yourself. So I will end with a quote. Yeah, Mark Twain. He said, if you want to go further, develop yourself. Don't go submitting CV. Start developing yourself and the opportunity will follow you. Thank you.
Develop yourself and opportunities will follow. We are wrapping up. Ntsako, I wanna, ask the impact of artificial intelligence in the business world and in how entrepreneurs do things in today's world. How have you seen that impact and what advice would you have for someone who is maybe anti-AI but they would like to get into business?
Okay, I'll start by saying that I'm anti-AI. Hey? I don't believe in artificial intelligence. However, I know that it kind of like enhances things. But I wouldn't advise someone to plan, especially the business, out of an AI. You guys have brains, and utilize those brains. And make sure with the brains that you have, you create an impact to other people. I want to give you an example. As I was coming here, I was navigating to this place.
Thank you.
You know?
We're not anti-AI.
Yes. And then instead of me turning to the right, it told me to turn to the left. You understand? So you might get lost.
Yeah.
Just know where you're going, where you're headed. Use it to your benefit, but don't overindulge in it. Because there are people, especially academics, when you write something or when you do something, they'll tell you that, we're not going to approve this. This was done by AI. You understand? So I would say use it wisely, don't overuse it, and make things artificial. Stay authentic. Authenticity is key. Please do that.
Thank you so much. We are wrapping up. So a similar question for you, Mr. Figelepi. Are we at an age where we can see, we've seen AI music, we've seen AI movies, and the likes within the creative sector. Do you think the NAC is anywhere closer to accepting an AI project? What's the conversations in the corridors of the National Arts Council with regards to AI in the creative sector?
I think the NSC realizes the future is artificial intelligence, essentially. However, we're also wary about the dangers of AI as well, you know, in terms of innovation, in terms of creativity, because it's a creative space, essentially, and you're kind of limiting your own creativity by focusing on AI too much. However, we do realize as an organization that going forward, we have to adjust with the times, essentially. So I think once research has been done, once collective consensus has been done as an organization, the organization can make a clear stance on AI. But at the moment, the organization doesn't have a clear stance. It's still new. It's something that's still being debated, essentially. So yeah, but I'd like to echo mom's words as well. But just be careful with it, essentially, and yeah, take it from there. So it's a thin line at the moment, essentially, and one that needs to be guided very carefully. And over-reliance is a problem, but also neglecting, it can help you out as well. So not to be too negative about it as well. So it's 50-50. It's 50-50, I'll leave it there.
All right. And I think from the NAC, that question, I asked for a lot of young people because they engage with AI a lot. So yeah, let's see, maybe in a year or two, how it would go in the different spaces with AI. But I would like to take the time to thank you all for making the time. Thank you for all for sharing, particularly the opportunities, man. It's a Empower Gauteng Residents Initiative, so we want people to live here empowered. I don't know if there's any questions from the audience. Ladies first, to do. I don't know if there's anyone to help me pass the mic. Chita? Can you be a gentleman and pass the mic to the lady there? Thanks, Mickey. Oh, thanks. Yes, if you may introduce yourself and go ahead with your question.
Okay, hi. My name is Getla Ongeralang. Can you hear me? Oh, a bit louder. My name is Getla Ongeralang in full. I mainly wanted to ask, because you were referring to funding from Standard Bank for entrepreneurs, but I wanted clarity on, is it a loan or is it a grant? And if it is a loan, are there any other kinds of support that the bank offers to entrepreneurs to kind of like elevate them or make their journeys a bit easier?
Right. It's in two ways. There's a funding as a sponsorship, and there's a funding as a loan. And also the other opportunity that you can have, there's a business forum that they normally organize. And then after organizing, they invite the young entrepreneurs to come and then get more information and everything. They create a platform So you can get a loan or you can get a funding depending on what they are doing. For example, I think 2 years back they were running it's a program where the artists submit their work so that we can change our uniform. And then someone got that as a part of that, and the whole entire South Africa changed the uniform because some artists have a way of doing the arts, and then everything. If you see our uniforms was designed by someone, so there's a way. There's a time where we do funding. There's a time where we do a loan. But just come and ask, and then we'll direct you accordingly.
Thank you. Would you like to go first? Okay. Dumelang Baholo again. It's Dumi Moreng here. Allow me to change the temperature a bit. Maybe it's the hunger.
You are allowed.
First, I'll start with compliments. Thank you so much to our panelists for the information you've shared, the presentation as well. My elder queen in the middle, thank you so much for ending on a note that echoes what I've said. No one is coming to save you, including AI. I am also anti-AI, especially as a creative, when we see the kind of impact that it has. However, let's use it to enhance our work. NAC, thank you for your presentation. However, I'm disappointed. I feel like NAC, your leadership, not you particular, my elder, NAC, you keep shifting the goalpost. When I was in high school, I created jobs for my peers, taking them to other schools, performing on stage and paying them. In Matric, you rejected my proposal because I did not have space. I don't know where you expect an emerging creative to have space. Years later, I proposed a roadshow to NAC. You disapproved it because I had not registered a business at the time, but the very same proposal, I gave it to Acitech South Africa, and you gave them funding for that. Years later, I started the Makers Valley Collective. Over 2 million rand of funding that my proposal brought from the US Embassy, from the UK, until today, there's funding that's coming into that area. The NAC rejected that proposal, even though artists were the heart of enabling that initiative. Since 2018 up until now, I've lost count of how many proposals we've submitted. They've been approved by DSEC, they've been approved by BASA, by the UK, by China. Right now, in fact, the youth that came here, I've invested out of my own pocket to bring them here, and they're learning arts education through me and our organization. NAC, you are not supporting. I don't understand how BASA, DSEC, other institutions can approve our proposals and we meet all the criteria, and we don't meet your criteria as the National Arts Council, and your job is to support the arts throughout the country. Now, in the last couple of years, you've shifted your focus from Gauteng to other provinces. What are creators in Gauteng supposed to do without funding from NAC? Then you complain as NAC that you don't have enough funding, which brings me to Standard Bank. Yes, Standard Bank, you fund festivals like National Arts Festival, thank you, but also you know that the National Arts Festival needs to fight with you to give them funding. In fact, during COVID, they had to beg for that funding because there was some kind of an impasse between DSEC and Standard Bank. And then you say we can easily walk into your branches. I've said this to FNB, Capitec, ABSA, Nekiemetse, Standard Bank. We go to your banks, we present our small creative businesses and enterprises, and you tell us that there is no policy, there is no department or unit that focuses on the creative industries. Why isn't there a policy between NAC and the banks that says for all the institutions or bootleggers like Botumi who we cannot approve their funding, why isn't the bank then stepping in there to support that? I am personally affected by the fact that over 10 million of our people are unemployed. And yet you have institutions that have got funding sitting here and talking about a few thousands. We can help you reach the ground level if you work with us. Please invest in us. You've been moving into dance mopatong money for years, but you don't give us funding. At the ground level, we do not feel your impact. NAC, we do not feel your impact at the ground. From my own pocket, I've invested in over 350 young people in over 15 years with no support from the National Arts Council. Last point, you go to the UK, the National Arts Council in the UK has got all young and emerging creatives on a grant. After 1 year of being on that grant, data shows that most of those creatives wean themselves off the grant because they use that money to get materials and to prepare themselves. You are not supporting us, NEC. You keep circulating the money amongst yourselves and you keep moving the goalpost. Please get into bed with the banks. Thank you.
Okay, since the camera is here. All right, that was, I think it's the hunger speaking. No, what I wanted to ask is to Osintako. You said there are non-funded businesses. So I just wanted to know if you can maybe elaborate on that a bit. Which businesses are non-funded? Funded, right? Non-fundable, sorry, non-fundable.
No, I wasn't talking about non-fundable business. What I was trying to say is, or what I was saying is, we assist struggling entrepreneurs and aspirants who are running non or unfundable businesses. Yes. So, are you okay with me? Okay.
All right. I think you can pass it either to Mr. Mnyayi or Mr. Figelepi in response to Mr. Murweng.
Thank you so much, Putam, for your comments. I'll be first one to admit some of the failures of the NAC. I think the NAC has been transparent in its failures and it understands where artists are coming from. I think just from our point of view, I think NAC finds itself in a very vulnerable position of being the only funder of the arts in a country of 60 million people, which is very quite problematic as well. To say we're shifting the goalposts, I understand that as well, and we take that and we take full accountability of that as well. And conversations are being made at a management position of how that can be changed essentially. But also from a government perspective, there's always changing loyalties from governments or changing priorities essentially. You mentioned the change away from Gauteng. You have to understand Gauteng is the cultural hub of South Africa, but we also try to promote the Northwest as well and the Northern Cape as well. I think it's a problem to situate a country's economic hub around one city. Very pragmatic. I think other provinces deserve recognition as well to meet your point of meeting people on the ground, essentially. So yeah, we were the first to admit our failures, but rest assured, those failures are being managed. They are being discussed at a management level, and essentially we are taking accountability for our failures as well. One last point. I know that also conversations of also bringing in private stakeholders or private investments. To your point of talking to the banks, of talking to other private investments as well. But we also need to walk a thin line of not trying to privatize the NEC as well. So yeah, it's a thin line, and also we're also trying to get more funds from the state. Essentially, we're constantly fighting the state to say, hey, we need to fund the creatives. So to meet your point, we agree with you. Your points are valid and your points are being heard and your points are essentially being discussed at a higher level. So I'll just leave it at that. But thank you for your comments. We've taken them and we'll surely. Myself, I'll take them back as well. But appreciate your inputs, and please don't give up. Your input is very valuable to the creative space, and we thank the likes of you. So I'll just leave it at that.
Thank you so much. Mr. Mnyayi, I think we will close with your response. Do we have a hand? All right. I think we'll let Mr. Mnyayi respond, then we'll take one question over there. So I think Utumi spoke about open door policy. That's only on paper, but when you get into the banks, it's a different story. He spoke about your maybe not willingness to partner with the creative sector, but we get the same answers all the time, that you guys don't have a footprint or a presence within the creative sector. So your response to those?
All right, thank you for that comment and that question. As a bank, we have got two projects. We say it's a CI and CSI, so continuous improvement. So which means where you come and suggest, or if you do something like this, then the community out there will get improvement. For example, our app is always in continual development because of the CI, continuous improvement. So don't give up. Just come and then talk, because I hear the marketing is looking for something which is non-standable mindset, where we can move to arts, we can move to anything. So just come. We don't know what time is it, because we might find out this year we are finding the wine press, or we are finding jazz, what. Next year we might be finding the project that you are, because it has to done with the stakeholders and the shareholders, or this is where we are going. It's not a decision that as a branch we can take, or okay, we are going into this direction, but it's a decision that is taken up there. So just continue to provide your proposal, and then we'll look into that. And also the CSI project, the smaller things that we can do as a branch and everything. If you've got something, just come and then propose, okay, I need a funding of this type of things. We shy away from food and electronics, but the other stuff we can sit down and discuss on a smaller scale. If we can't in a smaller scale, then we bring the bigger bosses. Or okay, there's this part of project that this community is needing, or this creative arts, or these people they really need in this project, then we can start to discuss. So the matter is, let's talk. It might be not this year, or it might be not next year, but eventually they are working on it. Because sometimes you might find that the person who's heading it don't have that vision that you have, don't have that foresight that you might have. But coming to us and then talk to us and then show us the way, or okay, this is the way that the world is moving. Because if you can check, 5 years ago, we were not investing in AI. For now, I'm doing a project, like a course called AI for decision making, so decision makers. So it's a course that is teaching us how to use AI in order to make the decision in terms of the banking and everything. But 2 years back, it was not like that. But now we are always evolving. We call it bank agility. So we are always evolving with the change. So it might be this thing that we're going to be focusing on this year. So don't give up.
We'll take the last questions. Osiva over there has got a question.
All right. Thank you so much. It's not a question per se. I just wanted to maybe respond to Utumi regarding NAC. I think there's a lot of things at play here with NAC. And I think as creatives, we've been very frustrated for so many years now. But I would like to applaud you guys. Lately, I've seen a bit of changes because we understand that there were challenges between the management and the boards and the officials and this and this and that. But for the fact that you guys, you took courage to come forth and expose the rot within the NAC, you should be given at least, some applaud for that, honestly speaking. Secondly, I wish the officials could fight more. Whether you are, I don't want to call the names, whether you are the head of the industry or not, the truth be told, you are representing the creatives. Do not be afraid. Some of us, we have actually retired from fighting because this thing, it never stops. We have brilliant ideas, like Tumi said, but the people with the worst ideas, they get funding, and we understand it's not your fault. We understand whose fault is it. But all I'm saying is, for the fact that officials, they took courage to fight back, thank you guys for doing that. Lately, we have, as SIGA, we have applied at the NAC, and we've been rejected. And I simply asked, why have we been rejected? Previously, you would not get any response, actually. But within 2 days, we got that response. So that shows the improvement that you guys have taken, and, well done on that. So as creatives, I wouldn't say we should really, bash them that much. Let us over time, see the progress and support where we can and not paint everyone with the same brush. Now I think, the frog is out of the, you know. So let us support them as much as we can. Coming to Standard Bank, I'm very happy to hear this, but to be honest with you, when it comes to corporates, we as creatives, when we come to you, we're always being sidelined because we are reckoned as not professionals. And which is not true. I'm sitting here, I've got a degree, he's got a diploma, he's got a PhD, We just happen to choose a different industry. But it doesn't mean that I'm not a businesswoman. I've got a South Sea company, which I'm not even focusing mostly on creatives. I focus on education. So we are going to be hosting a funding session. But this funding session, we've done them before. This one is going to be different. What you were saying to say, keep on applying. Maybe this year you'll be lucky or next year. We don't want to hear that. Because every time we fail, we are being told that your proposal doesn't qualify. But what makes it to be, to qualify? That's where the problem is. So when we call you back, even the NEC, I'm going to call you back again because we still have young people that are still rising in the industry. We still have young business women and men that are still rising in this business field. Come and make it clear to us that when you do your proposal, this is how it's supposed to look like. What makes it fail is 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, our window period, this is the window period where you can now start applying. Not we apply now, and we have been told the same story that no, we are already closed for this year. I apply the different, in a different period. I'm being told the same thing. So I think we need to be very truthful and open to our people. And I would appreciate if you come back and tell us. And I like the difference that you just made now, that there are long-term or maybe the bigger projects that you can apply after a certain time, and then there are also the ones that are falling under CSI. Talk to us about the CSIs as well, because the corporates in Midrand here, around Midrand, they don't support our projects. We train young people here, we give them platform. We've got the dance studio, we've got a music studio, we do so much, we go to the schools, but we knock on these doors around here. People don't give us anything. Tembi Foundation, they're all the way from Randburg. Imagine we had to go all the way, call someone from all the way from Randburg to come and give us food here. It's not okay. Yet, there's so many drugs happening in Midrand. There's so much prostitution that you guys are not aware. We are aware of such. And we can only try and eradicate such through your help. So hopefully you will come forth and assist us. Thank you so much, though.
Thank you, Osiva. I'll take it, we'll wrap it up with my panel. Thank you once again, all of you, for the information that you have shared. They are still here. I think we'll also just share on our platforms where you can reach each of them in case maybe ufuna ukubabuza esayidini. But thank you once again. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you can go back to your seats. So we'll continue with the program.
Please take a picture before you go.
Okay.
I think Keegan is somewhere here.
Keegan?
Yeah.
So while we're waiting for Keegan, we are approaching the tail end of our program. But we have a young lady. You must remember the name. She's powerful. She's dynamite. She's a musician. Her name is Gauteng. She will be giving us a performance, a taste of good things to come. And then we will have a special presentation from Musa Msonga. She's from Flat Stomach Tea, as well as Dawn Bartholomew. Sorry if I best your name, but she's from Aruch Lane. And that will be our presentations from network marketing. And we will be, I think from there, we will be wrapping up the program. So Gauteng, if you may get ready, my lady.
Ali smiley, Joe, alatlala kwata so. Empower Gauteng. Thank you.
Give thanks, thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Twenga.
Twengo.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yes, you can.
Sanbonani, 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 dumelang avsheni, molweni, ikholeni. My name is Twenga Mabandla, and I'm also known as Pumzile Mthembu, and I would love to grace you guys with my music. Angazi ukuthi ubani ongale. So the song engizobe nginiculela yona. Okay, another thing is Happy Women's Month. Hi, Bo. Happy Women's Month. Yes. So with this song, I then say halala onozala siyabonga. Thank you so much for abazali that will stand firm for their children. My mother also stood firm for me. Yalilu nozala. Ndasabela. Ndasabela. Longa phakathi futhi umlilo ngaphakathi yoyiko nozala uzamami nyamezela uyoyika yoyiko nozala uthinkanami nyamezela ndasabela ndasabela ubizo yoyika yoyika unozala uthi mntanami nyamezela wemntomdala ndiyabulela wemntomdala ndiyabulela wenozala ndiyabulela wenozala ndiyabulela. If you have a mother who stood firm with you, anganandaba ukuthi what other people are saying, please stand up and just nawe ngingunozala ndizakweseka uyoyala uyoyika mdala ndiyabulela wenozala ndiyabulela bayayolodoy uyindlezane wemntomdala ndiyabulela zala ndiyabulela nguyunosala ndiligqirha nguyunosala ndiligqirha nguyunosala zala ndiyabulela ndiyabulela malongu mama ngumama lona ngumama zala ndiyabulela zala ndiyabulela ungqirha nguyunozala ndithi mntanami nyamezela ndiligqirha nguyunozala uthi mntanami nyamezela ndiligqirha ndiyabulela mdala ndiyabulela oh doy uyindlezane you so much. Ndinguqwenga amabandla, intombi yomhlubi. Ndinguxabu nonkosi nonxasikhathali. Ushwabade washwabadela inkomo neempondo zazo. Ndingudlambulu ukubona unquthu umafu. Thank you so much, Sisi Eva, for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you so much. Wow, that was so beautiful. Yeah, man.
Amen. One more time for Utwenga. She's brilliant, Wafetu. She's brilliant. I've just got a feeling, Uguti, we are very privileged to see her mahala. Very soon, I've got a feeling that we'll be paying an arm and a leg to see her, Osiva. Eh? The ticket is about 350, Cody chasing somewhere. Eh?
Listen, because
Beautiful performance, Toenga. Thank you, sis.
we're gonna be hosting something beautiful this year. So hopefully they are looking at you as we speak, right? Yeah. So I'll tell you when we're about to finish this program. So, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any more time, I would like to call upon Osmo Msonga. From Flat Stomach Tea. She's also a financial advisor. And I would also like to call upon Ms. Dawn Bartholomew, right? Okay. Yes.
It's a mouthful.
From Irish Lane. So as they are walking towards the stage, I would like to mention this as Kumbuzo.
Yeah.
You know, I am not working,
Okay.
right? And the time I was working, I think I was earning plus minus 15,000.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my last salary.
Yeah.
Right? But it was never enough.
Why was it never
My
enough?
rental was like about 6.5. And I was
Okay.
paying my car, I think plus minus 3.8. Now you calculate how much I'm left with.
You're on 9.5 from that 15,000.
6,500 plus 3.8 out of 15,000 rand.
Okay, we're already
And
looking
then
at
you
over
see how
10.
beautiful I look.
Oof.
So you can imagine how much my cosmetics costed.
Oof.
Right? Ne ke sena motho, go sena motho a mbetšhang. Ka nako
How?
eo, I've got a family to feed. So, you know, month end, it was like a disaster for me. And one day, this lady introduced me to this social marketing thing, network
Okay.
marketing thing. I was never good in terms of selling products, and I'm still not good.
Okay.
But now, I met someone.
Mm.
Someone, that lady over there. Otherwise, again, you don't know what you got. Now, let me introduce you to the right people.
Yes.
And then she introduced me to this lady right here.
Oh.
This lady, when she came to me,
Yeah.
actually, I met you right here, right? Yes. Now, kopoyem. Isn't Hamas, ne? I'm not insulting, I'm not criticizing. This lady, wabona ke mokae? Wabona re babedi? O na le moka? She can attest to that. O na le moka? Now, ke kopa o check this. Aku turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
I'm here for the turnaround.
It's because of the product that she's selling, right? And she's a very true example of a person who says, listen, you wear your brand. You become your brand. And the product that she's actually selling, she's utilizing it. You are actually encouraging other women to do the same. And you also look your product.
Ooh.
Now, are you not interested to find out? So this lady right here, I'm going to talk all about, stand up, please. So this lady right here, I met
You're
her
not turning around,
partner,
Dawn.
I think about last week on Saturday, Portia, right? She couldn't be here today. And Portia, she's got this flawless skin, ladies and gentlemen. I was like, hey, lady, what's up? I mean, I've got this mud on my face and you ain't got nothing. And I want to be like you. And then she told me about Irish Lane. And I said, but I was part of Irish Lane before and I never succeeded because of maybe I was buying the wrong products. She said, yes, of course you were buying the wrong products. And maybe you never had the right person to take you through the journey. And I said, okay, fine, how can I be part of this? I don't waste time because kahusani, that opportunity will be taken by somebody else. And I joined immediately. So today she couldn't be here and she sent this beautiful lady right here. And I'm looking at her. How old are you, Mama? 72. Can you believe it?
Not 62.
Like, really? She'll be 73 in September.
Oh, wow.
La ntlhaloganya mara? So surely you are more interested to find out what is it that Avrosh Lane is doing that is so unique. But, okay, you may sit down. But, Skombozo, the
Yeah.
most important thing is, as much as you are consuming the products, you are utilizing them, as much as you are utilizing the products that you are selling and so forth. Listen, we as women, we are going through a lot. We as men, we are going through a lot. Children, the school's expensive. Our bills are getting higher every day.
Every day.
I am no longer interested in making myself beautiful, but I'm more interested in sustaining myself financially. So I am hoping that this is what you're going to share with us. So, Skombozo, ngawuleleka.
Phew. It's okay.
kgopela
I can't wait for these two ladies,
Yeah, I know. So
Dawn and Musa. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, and just hear what they are about. Dawn, I think I'll leave you with my mic.
Please
Not
do.
sure about that one.
Please do. So, ladies, I think I've introduced you, but I would like you to dive deeper into the introduction because my beautiful audience, they don't know, besides the product that you're selling, what else do you do? So if you could just share. Maybe let's start with you, Musa.
Thank you so much, Sis Eva. Hey, I was among blushes. Okay, I know, Wuti, most of us are hungry, but I just want us to stand up and clap hands for me. I'll teach you how to do it, by the way.
Maybe you professor.
Okay, so when was it? I don't remember the last time I was here. Was it last year?
Was it?
Two
Yeah, it
years
was last
back?
year.
Was
Yeah,
it last year?
It was last year.
It was last year when I was here on the stage.
August.
Oh my
Yes.
God, it's a year now. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. So I remember when I came on the stage last year, I was here as a financial advisor. As Sis Eva was mentioning that I am a financial advisor. So I remember I was wearing like my blue pants, like formal wear, and your waistcoat and my shirt. And as I was walking on the stage, I had to do this whole time. And that time I was like, I didn't want to go to 38. So I was like, I'm still at 36. So I was forcing my pants in. So coming on the stage, I was doing this. And today, it's almost a year later, and I'm looking at myself, I'm like, wow, girl, you've come a long way. So I'm going to teach you how to clap hands, because this is where I learned that I like that freestyle of clapping hands. So I will say, Aushaye. Oh, some of you know it. Yeah. So when I say Aushaye, you clap once. Ngizwe, clap once again. Aibo, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Let's do it. Aushaye, ngizwe, aibo. Aushaye, ngizwe, aibo. Aibo. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so my name is Musam Songa. I did mention I'm a financial advisor. I have a background in science, so I am a former microbiologist. I was a microbiologist for 7 years until I changed my career to being a financial advisor. So I am still a financial advisor, and also I am a wellness ambassador. I have partnered with FST, right? Before I go and explain what FST is, because I see there's a lot of misconception when it comes to FST. So I'll just give you a brief on what that is, right? So before I go into that, how many of you in the room knows of someone who is unemployed at this very moment? It might not be you, but it might be someone else. Okay, cool. And then how many of you in the room know of someone who's been battling to lose umkhaba? They don't know where to go and what to do. They don't know where to start. Right? And then the last one, how many of you know of someone who's got diabetes, who's got blood sugar, cholesterol, they've got obesity, all those chronic illnesses. How many of you know of someone? Wow. This is where I come in, and this is where FST comes in. So FST, right, it is flat stomach tea. And automatically, a lot of people are thinking, oh, if you want a flat stomach, then this is the company you associate with, right? Let me give you a backstory. FST initially, let me say the founder started a company called Mama Spices and Herbs. So Mama Spices and Herbs was founded in 2012, by Usismiki Munoketi. And then 3 years later, in 2015, she started Flat Stomach Tea, Mama Flat Stomach Tea, right? So Flat Stomach Tea has been around for over 10 years now, right? And when it started, it was mostly about reselling, people buying in bulk and selling. So some of you might have known about it from the past, right? So now it is now a network marketing company. So what the difference between what it was then and what it is now is that now distributors they don't only get to buy from the company and sell and make profits, but you are going to sell and make profits, and also there are other ways of you to earn. So in this business, you earn active income from selling the product, and then you earn passive income from what? From introducing other people into the business, right? So myself, I use the product, and I like the fact that the products are natural, first of all. It's natural-based ingredients, so it's natural product, and it is also affordable, because a pack of tea is like 100 rand, right? So I was like, let me embark on this journey. I started with FST, and I saw what it did for me. And I love the fact, remember, I have a background in science. So I have an understanding that the nutritions that we get from food are important for our mindset, firstly, because if you're not eating right, you're not going to think straight, right? So with me having that knowledge and now taking the products for myself and seeing the results for myself, I was like, this is a tick and a tick and a tick. So that's how I was like, okay, this makes more sense. I need to then now take it out to other people, right? And with me being a financial advisor, right, you understand that a lot of people, number one, they get declined covers because of their health. People don't take their health seriously until it's too late, right? So these are the teas and the supplements that will now help you to live a longer and healthier life, so that when it comes to such things, you are not declined. And the financial independence part of it, I like that it brings about financial freedom, because with me being a financial advisor, I've noticed that a lot of people, they just, there's a gap. We need to supplement our income, because from whatever we're getting from our 9 to 5, it is not enough. So this opportunity for me was like, this is a good opportunity, because it's gonna not only help the people that want to live a healthy lifestyle, but the people who also want to find themselves in a better financial standing. Thank you so much, guys.
Wow, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to ask questions later, though, but let's allow Dawn to take us through Avroshlane opportunity.
Okay, I'm Dawn Bartholomew, and I'm with Avroshlane Cosmetics.
Yeah, take the one.
Can you hear now?
Yes,
Okay.
much better.
I've been with the company for 43 years. The company has been around for 53 years, and it's a South African company. I'm passionate about my job. I just love helping people. I think everybody here likes to feel good, smell good, and look good. So that is what we're all about. I joined the company when my daughter was a week old. And she actually is in the beauty business now. Yeah, so that's really exciting. So you start with, it's exactly what Bruce said. You start with, there's no outlay. You don't have to buy anything. You get your first brochure. And whatever you sell, you earn commission on. So you start as a beauty advisor and you can go up the ranks. So then you become a manager, senior manager, exec, a millionaire manager, and I'm an area manager. And then I've got a regional manager, and then there's a national sales manager. So we're based in Midrand, and you start to love the product. I don't really use anything else except for Average Lane. So if somebody says to me, what color lipstick you got, you be sure that it's what I use. It's a starting level of how much do you want to earn and how much work do you want to put in it. So when I joined, it was, you could be a stay-at-home mom and look after your kids and do it. Okay, now I'm an area manager, it's a full-time job. But you earn and get rewards all along. You get free training. We have online training, so you don't have to go anywhere for the training. It's once a week for 35 minutes. And it's online. And it's snappy and it's short. One thing I'm really excited about, Yvonne Shaka Shaka, we now partnered with her, and we're selling her hair care. So it's our first month now that we've started in our new brochure, which starts today. So that's really exciting. The range has really grown over the 53 years, because I know when I started there were only 20 products, and there's now about 300.
Whoa.
But you're not on your own to do this. We're with you all the way. When the company was started by Average Lane himself. And I saw him the other day, he's still around. So it really is exciting. And who doesn't want a lipstick? Who doesn't want to smell
We
nice?
all want a lipstick.
Who wants to have a bubble bath? Who wants to have a bubble shower?
Yeah.
Men love, let me tell you, men will say, oh no, I don't really. Do you know, at one stage, more men were using a moisturizer than we were.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Hey,
So we've got a fantastic men's range, and we've got a beautiful range of perfumes and body lotions and goodies like that. And makeup, we've got plenty of makeup to suit your skin.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, Valencia, I didn't know that, man. They love the stuff. So the question is, I am sitting in the audience and I'm thinking, oof, selling something I've never done it before. And it's going to be hard for me. So how do you help such a person?
You know, I'm passionate about my job, and passionate about helping people and seeing people really, move up in the business. And also, it's word of mouth. You show them your book. And exactly what you said just now. You have to be the product. I'm the company. So people don't know me as Dawn, they know me as Average Lane. But you introduce them to it and they feel and touch it. And I think that's also a good thing. We do facials and stuff like that. So, and you try it. And there are a lot of rewards. The rewards most times are products. So you've got the product in your hand to demonstrate it. And you do demonstrations.
Okay.
And,
can I answer the same question?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. All right. So in terms of selling, because we know that a lot of people will say, oh, but me, I'm so shy to sell. I don't know how to sell, things like that, right? We are all shy. Believe you me, I'm also shy. A lot of people disagree with that, but I am. But then with this kind of selling, it's so easy when you believe in the product, right? And when you know what the product can do, you do not have to convince someone to say, yo, you need to, because we don't do a lot of convincing. We just state facts. So once you have knowledge, once you have product knowledge, then it's gonna be easy. And there are trainings, there is mentorship, there is support. So there are groups whereby you will be able to learn how to sell. And also you start with the people around you. Like you have conversation starters. There is a cup. and a person will be asking you, there's a cup, we have our own cup, which is gold. What are you drinking? You're always carrying these things. So you need to have conversation starters to say, when a person is like, oh, yeah, I'm drinking my tea. What kind of tea? Then you explain to them. And then sometimes, like maybe a person who last saw me last year, when they see me now, they're like, girl, what's up? And I'm like, oh, it's the tea, girl. You know? So those are the conversation starters. You don't have to go hard into it, but you just need to know your product. And yeah, the sales is going to be easy. And we've got training. You, as long as you come with a willingness to learn, if you are teachable and you're coachable, you will also see your confidence will start also increasing. So yeah. We do have
Before we come to
support.
the money part, I think 99% of us in this room, we are on social media, right? And oftentimes we look for things that are irrelevant, honestly speaking. How do you think being on social media can assist you in this business? How can I start? Where can I start? Because usually when I go on Facebook, I just look for my things. Me, I look for business opportunities. I look for people like yourselves for these people here. But I'm in this business now, and every time I have to start, I don't know where to start. I don't even know what to say, yet I talk too much. So what, what would be your advice? Where do I start?
I don't think you talk too much. On social media, it's wonderful when you see the person that's, like you say, you or me,
Yeah.
and we actually applying the lipstick, or we're doing a facial, and or how you remove your
Yeah,
makeup,
just
and how
put-
you
yeah,
do,
yeah.
and how you put your mascara. And I talk with my hands all the time.
Yeah.
But social media is really good as it's going now. But you are the person that does it on social media. We head office itself, Everstein, also have things on social media, so that's also a help. And you just put it out there. So the more, exactly what you said, it's trial and error, but you love it. You love your product. And when you see somebody's skin looks awesome, you ask them what they're using.
Yeah. So, Musa, do you guys have like some trainings on social media on how to utilize my TikTok to sell my product?
Yeah, so we do have training on how to sell online. So let me just go back to the question that you were asking, let's say, how can you use social media if you're someone who doesn't know how to use it and how to go about it, right? So it's very simple. The first thing, be the product of your product. We've got so many ranges. We've got skincare. That's why I was saying I want to demystify this thing of FST being thought as a company that is for tummy, stomach, flat tummy. It's not only about that, right? We've got skincare. We've got what we call glow tea, right? Our glow tea is really good, so it will clean you from the inside out. So if you are someone who's very passionate about looking good, having healthy skin, that's where you can start to say, okay, let me start the glow tea and see what it's going to do for me. And after it has done something for you, then it's easy for you to be in front of the camera and say, oh, hi guys, actually, I started this thing. This is my before and this is my after. This is what I did and this is where we are now. And you will find people who were your before and then they'll be like, oh wow, if it worked for her, it's gonna work for me. We've got hormonal balance tea. We know that this thing of food, the food that we eat, has got a lot of impact on our hormones, actually. So when we will take the hormonal balance, you will see and you will experience changes. If you are someone who's struggling with period pains, you can start there and then share your testimony, because there's someone out there who doesn't know about hormonal balance tea, but you can try it and then you can then share it with other people. We've got your fertility teas. There are men out there who sometimes they refuse or they are ashamed to say the problem is with me, but most of the time it is blamed on the female part, our females. So we've got fertility tea for men as well to like strengthen their sperm count. We've got yoni steam. I've had some beautiful testimonies about the yoni steam. Oguti Istof from 6 to 12. So I'm yet to experience that, Nami, and I'll come with the testimony.
Testimony. We need that. Okay, no. As you're about to wrap up this conversation, I am interested. Kochelete, money, mula. How much can I make out of selling average lane products? And can I make money by just selling one product, or should I be considering?
If you sell, will come back to buy more. So if you start selling skincare, they will add on, because they may not afford the whole range, but they will come back on that. Just getting back to you saying, once you registered with Average Lane,
Yeah.
you get a WhatsApp. And on that platform is all the training, all the brochures, videos. You can even put the videos on social media that come on that. So you just push on that link and it brings you out to everything. The money is, you earn 25% commission on whatever you sell. But remember, the more you put into it, the more money you're going to earn. You know, so you go up the ranks, you can earn more money. But it's, you know, we've got people selling 10, 15,000 rand a month. So they would earn 3,000 rand. And it's not a full-time job. You know, it's selling to your colleagues or things like that. So to me, I'm quite happy when somebody earns 100 rand.
Yeah.
Because if you start there, you know, and you only have 100, there's a lot you can do with it.
And you get motivated to do more.
Yes. And so,
Yeah.
you know, you can buy your groceries. We've had people build houses. They put their kids through university.
Yeah.
And those are things that are important today. I mean, buying a car, paying the car off, and the petrol, even if you have a car, you need that extra money for petrol.
Of course.
So every bit you put into it.
Yeah.
But as I say, we go with you along the way. I always say it's like having a baby. You have to nurture this child, the baby, until it's on its feet, but you're still together. And there's lots of training that you can do. It's not compulsory, but the more you do and the more you learn, the more you'll be able to sell the product.
So for the people that I'm going to make them join the business, do I also benefit from making them to join?
Yes, if they join, you could then build your own team
Yeah.
and become a manager with your team. So I'm an area manager. I have 13 managers, and they in turn all have their people.
Beautiful.
So just to bring in somebody new, and the new person does 1,500, you then get one of the new perfumes that's worth 500 rand, or 495, or 549, or
And you also get other, what you call, incentives of going
You get
overseas, because I
incentives,
always
yeah.
see people posting saying, hey, I'm going to Mauritius.
Yeah, you know what? It's so rewarding to receive something.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't really matter what it is, but you know, I've worked and I'm getting that. So, yeah, it's very, very rewarding.
Wow. So
And,
most,
and you achieve a lot. And, you know, to see that somebody has got more confidence, you get more confidence doing the job. You speak to more people. But just the thing we do get is I can't sell.
yeah.
So I always say to them, so what bread do you eat? And then they'll say sunbake. Then I'll say, well, why don't you buy the other? You're actually selling me bread now. So that is how you actually sell, by talking about the product.
Pretty wise. That's pretty clever. I like that. I think I'm going to steal this one. So, Mosa, tšhelete re e dira jang hle mokgotsi?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just want to emphasize on what Dawn was saying, right? So the income solely depends on you. I like the fact that with network marketing, it is an effort-based business. So it depends on you. The more you put in, the more you'll get out of it, right? And you can decide if you want to do it part-time or full-time, right? It is all up to you. You can just start by dedicating 10 hours per week. In a week, I don't know, how many hours do we have in a week? I don't know. 24 times 7. Yeah. But you only need 10 hours. Start with 10 hours per week, and then you will take it from there, right? So let me just share with you the ways of earning from the company, right? Number one, you need to note that it is free of charge to join. If you decide today to say, you know what, I have a passion for wellness, living a healthy lifestyle, having confidence, empowering other women, and being financially free, then this is the business that is going to work for you. So it is free of charge to join. What you need is a link. You can get a link from me or Sis Eva. We share that link with you. And then from that link, you just order your stock. The minimum stock that you need to buy is 650. But you can decide to buy more. It is all up to you, right? So joining fee, R0, then minimum stock, 650, minimum. So if you will have 5,000 rand, you want to get your stock, it's also welcome, right? And then you earn up to 100% retail profit. So let's say you're buying clothes, for example, clothes, you buy clothes, 10 of them for 1,000 rand. You sell each for 200 rand. It means that you will make a profit of 1,000 rand. So that is all yours. You don't have to share it with the company, right? And then you receive 20% from the people that you introduce to the business. Let's say now there's a person who wants to, who has joined under you and they buy stock for 1,000 rand. It means the company is going to pay you 200 rand, right? As commission. So imagine you're introducing 6 people, they buy for 1,000 rand, and the company is going to pay you those 200 rand. So we get paid on the 3rd of every month. So on Monday, it is payday for me. Right. Yeah.
Yes, girl. Clock it.
Yeah. So yeah, on the 3rd of every month we get paid. So everyone you've introduced during the month, and then the company just puts together the commission, and then they pay it to you on the 3rd of every month, right? Remember, this is the business you joined with no joining fee. You only bought yourself stock and you started selling, but because you also introduced other people to the business, then the company will also pay you, right? And you earn up to 7 levels, right? What I mean by 7 levels, it means that I have joined the company, and then I introduce Dawn to the company, and then Dawn introduces Eva to the company, Eva introduces Bobby to the company, and so on and so on. So what it means is that every time Dawn buys stock, I get 20% from her, and then every time Aus Eva buys stock, I get 10%. Even if I don't know Aus Eva, she only got into the business because of Dawn, I get 10% commission of whatever she buys. And then Bobby buys again, I get 8% commission from that. You do not have to know the people, but they need to be connected to the people that you've introduced to the business. So that is the beauty about network marketing, is that you can extend yourself. So I know so many network marketing companies, but FST is one company that is very generous when it comes to paying its distributors. The compensation plan, I am telling you, there is no other that compares. So there are so many benefits for you as a distributor in this company, right? And then we have what we call rank up bonus. And what's nice about it is that we have what we call a monthly salary. So if you, as I said, this is an effort-based business, right? So the more you grow your business, you then get to a level whereby you start earning a basic salary, right? And everything else like commission and profit is just an addition. But now you know that I have a salary. Our salary, it starts from 10,000 rand up to 60,000 rand. So depending on where you are. So once you start earning a salary, we call that a soft life rank. So now you're living soft. So if that is something that you want for yourself, there is stability in this business. So you can start earning. And yeah, thank you so much. There's a lot, but yeah, I think you get a picture.
Thank you so much. I think we need to give this tea to those 2 lovebirds up there, hey? Probably maybe they want to join the business. So Skumbuzo, please tell them to join the business because we can hear their voices. Yeah, they've been speaking so loud and we're talking serious stuff here. Lebo and Christian, please go outside as we are talking real business here. Now you are distracting us. I love sessions like this because, you know, sometimes they would say, don't invite me when you have invited my competitor. not understanding the power of this. So Dawn, she's into average lane. You are into FST business. But we don't realize that by bringing her here when Dawn is here, she can automatically decide to come and join average lane at the same time and make multiple streams of of income, right? So I do these kinds of things deliberately so because I might be with Omosa and I'm learning different techniques, I'm learning different ways of, being in the business. But then Dawn comes and she just taught me something different as well, which I can utilize when I go out there. So all I'm simply saying, ladies and gentlemen, is that do not be afraid to go to such sessions. Because I can assure you, you might not make your decision right now to join this business, but there will be a time whereby, hey, the storm will come. And you realize that, hey, I need this thing so bad. When I joined Mosa, I told her that being in the industry that I am in, I've always been ashamed of selling a product. I've always been, this person who says, ooh, what are they going to say when they now see me selling the tea, the product? But not realizing that the very same people that I'm worried about, they're putting food on my table. And this lady, she always encourages me because she says, I pay my studies now with that money. I buy this and that with that. And I carry my product wherever I go. I'm still to learn a lot from Average Lane as well. I've got a friend who is really doing so much in this business. Her name is Tolu. Surely you know her. She says she stays in Waterkloof. I mean, her house is amazing. And when she told me that she bought her house with this money, it was unbelievable to me. So I am encouraging you that thinking of just remaining in one space of business, it's not a solution. It's never enough. So as we wrap up this conversation, I currently encourage you, please take their contacts. Let's join these businesses. You don't need to know anything right now. They are going to be our mentors. They're going to be our teachers. So let's just follow through, and let's see how far we can go, right? I have Claudia Mokadi Kadi Pets, right? Claudia, you travel to how many institutions? So many. You go to how many conferences, Bobby? So many. How many of you here go to these conferences? So many. So now, think about it. If you start joining now, these conferences that you go to, and then you say, please, I don't know how to present like you. Can you come? Will they say no? They won't, because she just mentioned that after you join, after her, she's gaining how much? 20%, right? And then when you make your child or your cousin to join, you gain how much? 10%, right? You said 25%, right, by joining, right? And mind you, when you join this business, if you are buying the product for, let's say, 280 something, when as a non-member, you buy at a discount because you're a member. Am I right? Yes. You see? So sometimes you don't even have to sell. Because I want that lipstick, I'm getting it at a discount. But just keeping that mentality is going to actually make you slow down in terms of getting the money that you want, right? So can we be wiser? And let's not fool our young kids that they cannot be in business because they are young. These kids are using expensive products. Bana ba bana le mekhaba. You know? Bana le mekhaba, batho ba rena bana le mekhaba. Let's not be afraid to speak to them. So I'm allowing you a permission while they're still here. Na? When they leave the stage, grab them, and register. They said it's for free. Registration is free galore. So take this opportunity, and you'll cross that bridge when you get there. And number 2, there's a person sitting next to you. Since you got in this room, you never asked, who are you? What do you do? Sessions like this, it's networking. It's network marketing, right? It's network marketing. Darlings, never go to any sessions like this and be Popeye or doll. Network. You'll never know who's sitting next to you. So before you leave this place, make sure at least you know 5 people. You don't have to know about their private businesses or their private lives. Just know what they do and see how you can connect with that person. Number 3, make sure that the opportunities that we presented to you today, even though you're not going to do it today, register. Because you'll never know when you leave this room, the person whom you just took their numbers, they might invite you to another conference. And when you get there, mekhaba e tletse mo. You understand? And by that time, you already have the registration of the products, registration of mocap, and you get business right there. Have I given you some tips, Ngana? Yeah, so don't come here and act clever. Life is life. E tla go diragalla. So take the opportunity while you still can. So ladies, thank you so much for joining us, and I really appreciate. So go there, let them grab you.
The sooner you start, the better it is, and the opportunity is now. You
Exactly.
can't change it. Worry about it tomorrow. It's now. You don't get an opportunity every day.
Exactly.
Yeah, I also
Yeah.
have a closing quote. You do not have to be perfect to start. You need to start in order for you to be perfect.
Wow, I love that.
Thank you so much.
I love that. Thank you so much. Can we take a picture quickly? Team, please just prepare a net with Legends advert there quickly so we can wrap up quickly. All right, Lutlu Lakere, you don't have to be perfect, but
You don't have to be perfect to start, but
Yeah.
you have to start to be perfect.
Lutlu Lakere. So let's take a picture quickly. It's him. Ladies and gents, as we're closing, this month in September and also in December. Okay, let me smile for the camera for now. Thank you. Okay. Sure, thank you. Thank you so much, ladies. Ne? All right, lovely. We've got three events. So the first one this month, so the second one, we are going to have a stakeholder session. So this stakeholder session, we are basically inviting all small businesses. So if you know you've got a product to sell, like Avrosh Lane or FST, and you also have smaller, something that you are doing aside. Maybe you are making candles or soap or whatever, right? Or you are subscribed to another company that is selling product and you are selling product as a reseller or something like that. Yes, we are inviting you. So most of us, we are struggling in terms of selling our products online. So we are inviting TikTok, we're going to be inviting Amazon, we're going to invite in the likes of your Temu as well. We're going to be inviting others, I think there are about 5 or 6, okay? So they're going to be teaching us how to become a reseller on their platforms. Now, TikTok, I have always been wondering why people are joining TikTok today. Tomorrow they've got million people. Kanjani? You know? So they will be educating us on that. They told me the secret, and I said, I cannot just grab this secret on my own. I want my family to come and learn about this. Because TikTok, it's now becoming the biggest thing now, hey? And especially when it comes to business. So remember, the business is not just about the product. The business is also about you as a coach. What you are selling, the motivational speaking that you're doing, the counseling that you do, that's your product. So come and ask them, because TikTok, people that are in the coaching business are now utilizing it, are now utilizing Instagram. So we're still trying to get the officer Instagram so that at least they can also come and share with us. Facebook, they said they will respond back to us, but I will share the information. So just make sure that you are on our register. If you didn't sign in the attendance register, make sure that you do. Because we are all going to get back to you and tell you when is this going to happen and so forth. And then in September, one of the banks, they have promised to host the funding session with us, right? So they're going to be taking us through their funding processes and so forth. If you want sponsorship, if you are into events and you really want them to give you money, so they're going to be taking us through the process. So I am hoping that other banks, they will be allowed, but they told me, Kuti, they don't want any competition on their day. They just want themselves. However, we are allowed to invite other funding agencies. So like the NEF, many other, funding agencies that we can invite. So if you know of any funding agency and you don't have my number, please ask for my number. We want those funding agencies. You can imagine if you guys give us maybe 10, and on that day they come here, and that bank, they come here as well, and we all have that funding session. You can't tell me, 10 people presenting here. The next thing tomorrow, you leave this place, you don't have funding. Now, the good thing is, we are going to force them. Unfortunately, I'm going to force them, right? We're going to force them not to tell us about motivational speaking. We're tired of that. We want them to take us through the practical process. I want them to show us the system. How does it work? If I enter into your system, how do I do that? If you say I'm not compliant, show me how am I not compliant. When I get to your proposal level, tell me what are the important aspects that I need to focus on. If my English is bad, how do I utilize ChatGPT to help me? And you don't penalize me just because I utilized ChatGPT. So please do kindly help us. Now, lastly, before I show you this video, every year we are hosting Legends Awards. So Legends Awards, I don't know how many of you guys have seen the Legends Awards online. You've seen them there. So with the Legends Awards, we are honoring people in different business sectors, whether it's sports, whether it's entertainment, whether it's business in mining or whatever, right? So we choose those popular, not really popular, as long as you are doing the work. Let me put it that way, yes. So it's just that last year we had big names, at our awards. Bo Thembi Siete, bo David Tlale, this and yeah. So this year we are very intentional. We're no longer just going to take celebrities or popular figures. We want to take people that are making a difference, in the business sector or in our communities. So you are invited to come to the Legends Awards. I think it's on the 5th of December in Pretoria, right? But more importantly, we are looking for businesses that can partner with us. So if you are in the beauty business, those celebrities, they need your makeup. If you are into in the fashion business, they want the garments. Bana bang kopisa tlhogo last year. Ba batla di garments. Ke sena batho. And there were only 2 people that were able to dress them up. And those people, they got the mileage, from the media. So we usually partner with SABC in this regard. We usually partner with many other media houses. So we're going to be having some build-up activities as well before the 5th of December. So please look out for such. But I am saying to you, you are our family. If you want to form part, tell me. And also if you know the sponsor. If you know the sponsor somewhere, maybe sa dikoloi, sa matlo, sa dieng, re bolelle. And then there's a benefit I kere for wena. So number ya ka ke re lena le yona. A lena yona. Okay, thank you. Guys, please just show them a bit of a night with legends or na e bjang, ne? Okay. And then from there, I will give you these beautiful things, and then we go and eat and go home. All right? Let's see.
Get ready for a night of music, energy, and pure Mzansi celebrations.
Beautiful ladies, make some noise!
The biggest stars take the stage for one unforgettable.
Okay, joking, just joking.
Get ready for a night of music, energy, and pure Mzansi celebrations.
Beautiful ladies, make some noise!
The biggest stars take the stage for one unforgettable experience, featuring electrifying performances from Dusi Nova, Big Zulu, Gamompela, Vocalistic, Professor, and many more. A Night with Legends Festival, Saturday at 7 p.m. on SABC2.
Okay, I think it's very short, this one, eh? But you can go online and check it out. Just type A Night with Legends, you will see it. It's very much popular. And now lastly, I want to give away this. Do you allow me to give away this? Or should I take them home? Oh, I shouldn't. Okay. So, Skumbuzo, you're going to assist me, ne? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So I'm going to ask you a few questions, and you get to answer me. You get all these. Difficult question. Yes, a very difficult question. Even this one. Oh, yeah. Even this one. So let me see. What questions should we ask now? Easy ones. Let me start with NAC. What is NAC? What does it stand for?
What does NAC stand for?
Okay? Simple one.
I see a hand over there. I see two hands.
Wait. Ebe mole ke last straw. Arbon. NAC. Oh, she. Eh? Eh? National Arts? National Arts? All right. All right. National Arts Council. Why can't you phone one to Google? Okay. All right. Very easy. National Arts Council. All right. So now, number 2 question. Tumi Moreng. He spoke about 3 things that his company does. So mention 2 of those. So Tumi Moreng is the gentleman over there. Yes.
So there was Youth Capital, there was the Makers Valley that he represents.
Yeah.
Just 2 people. I think I see a hand over there. I think there's a hesitant hand over here.
Okay, there, over there. So 2 things. 2 things that he mentioned. He mentioned 3 things, major things. So you give us 2 things. Yeah.
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Pumoto. The things that he said was that he enables us to provide policy so that we can change the rule of a state or the system whatsoever.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
also it's event organizing, I think.
Is
I
it
think.
correct?
Yeah, I think
Event
that-
organizing.
What?
What?
Oh yes, youth empowerment.
All right. Oh, correct. Oh, sure. All right. Correct.
He's
Thank
backed
you.
the bag.
Yeah. Okay. So, as Bobby was actually facilitating the wellness program, right? She mentioned something very key when she was talking to. No, actually, no. It's going to be a difficult one. All right. Give me 2 names of the panelists that were part of her panel.
There's a hand
two
there,
panelists.
lady
Okay.
with the
Okay.
blue dress.
Oh, there you go. Okay, one over there. Yes, let's hear.
Claudia. The beautiful Claudia. And then,
Oh, the beautiful Claudia.
and
Was she part of the panel?
Yeah.
Were you? Sure. Okay.
Priscilla.
Wakopisa. No. We
Like,
can't.
how it's written, like, you know.
No. Waropa. Wena Rufatse. Rufatsa Claudia. I could be like a Claudia. Eh. Wakopisa. Chia. Omosevi. Claudia, Omosevi. Wakopisa. All right, now let's go for another question. Mr. Fana Kumalo, right, from the Africa Cooperative something. Yes, he mentioned 2 things that his company does. And he said they provide a certain number of modules when they do training. How many modules are those? Okay. Gentlemen this time. Gentlemen this time. Yeah, gentlemen this time. Let's go. Eh? No.
No,
wait.
we're still giving out the paper bags for now.
We're
saving the big one for last.
8, I believe.
And then 8 year are in ling. No, say 2 fella. All right. Give move, serious.
Ke a mo buella le nna.
Utlantle wa ipuella wa itse e ipuella. A re bone ke eng ka mo va mara a re bone ke ka. Ha ke itse go ke eng a itse mo. Ra hi. Wow. Ke mo fe green. Ba re ko fe green. Yeah. No, but ba re ko fe green. Oh yes, no, they were right. I said
We're
this
saving-
tweets for hard questions. Yes.
No, we're still giving the
Okay,
green bags.
wait. Once again, bare gender based violence e bentse le rena ke re. Oh voilà. Yeah. So. Eh?
We're not giving the
Okay,
pets.
har two fela ge.
So
But-
did you get any pets?
No, har monene. Ebile ke kobo lo futhumatsa mama wa bona. Ar moneng re motlole botlhoko wa bona ya at least.
Oh, yeah.
O lucky. Hey, wa ipuella utla. Wa ipuella yo. All right. So, the last screen, is it the last screen there?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I've got one here.
So the
Do you
last
have
screen-
one still?
Oh, I also have one
It
here.
means we still have
So
got two.
please tell me who is facilitating the skills development panel discussion. O batla go thola gabedi bana wena? So who was facilitating the panel discussion here, skills development?
Panel discussion for skill development. I've got a hand
there's
over
two-
here.
Ke maphamiseng pele, ke wena kapa ke ena? Utle bua bua.
A green bag from me.
Oh my word. All right. So, and I mentioned the owner of the Lifestyle League, Horna ke mang. Yes. I mentioned the name and that name, how it's ba umpelona ubina music ofeng. Okay,
Yeah,
o
so
phakamise
many
pele. Ola, o phakamise pele. No, it was her first.
Competition rules,
We're coming.
Osiva. Competition rules.
Yeah,
Is she allowed to enter?
Hi, Mara.
Okarona
No,
li
wait.
scoop.
Ke nepotism. O bereka mo, o
Ay,
bereka
ukarona
mo.
li scoop.
Yeah, no, let's go there. She's working here. Aropa. Yeah, skumbuza arefe osimo. Yeah, arefe osimola. So the owner of the Lifestyle League and you know, and yeah, what kind of music? Oh, lebitso la gagwe ke mang o binang?
Arthur Mafukeng. Wait.
Did you record that?
I don't know how to pronounce. I was close.
Okay, wait. No, you know what?
Just a girl.
Malnutrition school girls, man. Yeah. Yes, darling. Say it again.
Yeah.
With accent.
Arthur Mafu. Yeah. Mafukato. Yeah.
Arthur Mafukate.
Yeah, Mafu. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it. And
Okay.
also, like the music. Yeah. Quite.
Quite. Okay. Hey, wait now.
Yeah.
All right. So, how many questions now? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Right. Let's now ask quick questions. Do you have a question though?
What are we giving away first?
Yeah?
Are we giving away the pets now? Because we said we're saving this for last.
That is for last. So we're giving those, and there's a diary as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the
Yes.
pets and the
Okay.
diary, a
Yes.
quick
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
I'll take the mic to someone Engzombona responding within a minute. The name of today's event.
Oh, yes.
Kiboni mama.
What's
It's
the name of
Empower Gauteng residents.
Whoa!
Empower Gauteng Residents Initiative event.
Yes. At least o thotse mantswenyana a mararunyana ko teng. Ha go tshwana kana ke re mama.
90%.
Yes. Okay, let's give you this. You are welcome. Ka fela ga tsona. All right? Okay. So and then we said we need how many presenters at TLL who are going to volunteer?
Face the lady just next to you.
Yeah. Maybe cannot one presenter.
How many how many presenters?
Yeah, how
are
many
we
presenters I said we need?
Was it not?
Oh,
Was it not 3? Was it not 3? Oh, 3.
You are asking a question.
3.
Is it 3? It's not 3. But no, okay, Arut. Yeah? 4. Ha. Okay. Yeah. 2. Thank you. Yeah. Did I say 3? Jehovah, thank you so much. All right, so the last one. The last one. Shoo. The last one, I'm going to ask 3 questions. Yeah, 3 questions. Yeah, this one, yeah. So the first question is, please tell me of the 2 companies that I'm part of, that Evantis is part of. 2 companies, nah? And the last one, you tell me on which date are we implementing the the Legends Awards this year? Okay. All 3. All 3. On number 1 this time. Okay, Harut. Mofe maiki moka speed. Sorry, so mofe maiki speed bo. And then haka force. Ki tlo ka phamise matsogo. Ki 1, 2, 3 and 4. Sharp. 3 questions. 2 boards that I'm part of. You mentioned them in full. And on what day or date are we implementing Night with Legends or Legends Awards? Walk up.
Oh, and Siga.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, Sals and Siga.
Sals?
I couldn't pronounce it.
Okay, Salsi and
Siga.
Okay, and the last answer? The date?
5 December.
Oh, yeah, she got them right. All right. Okay, wow, that's beautiful. No, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So, before we wrap up in this family, whenever we have this kind of gatherings, we show some love. The footage that we took today is going to be online on the TLL platforms, right? So please, just quickly take out your phones. Just take out your phones quickly.
Phones out quickly.
Do you, Lina le data? Halina yona? Lina leon? Nere le fa ke re halsna yona? Yes. So please just go to YouTube quickly. YouTube is the easiest one, right? Type the Lifestyle League. The Lifestyle League.
The Lifestyle League on the...
The Lifestyle League. The Lifestyle League quickly. The Lifestyle League quickly. Now listen, but by 5, today on the Lifestyle League, my surprise gifts. Yes. Yeah. Are we all there? Yes. So please just press there, join. And then it click Leon. Yeah, subscribe over pala papa.
Subscribe and the bell.
5 names. When I get home, 5 names. I got access. Yes. 5 names I see there, I'm gonna pick them. The first 5 names. If you don't hurry up, wasala. 5 names. And one of those you're gonna have some lunch, Mr. Mafukat. Come organize. Kiri hela. Nikiri some. We might. Then go to Instagram. Go to Instagram. Yeah, go to Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok because we don't check us out today. So if you have subscribed before, make sure that you go to other platforms. Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Yes, make sure you subscribe. Okay? And then there's also the Lifestyle League podcast. Ne? Also subscribe there. So how like the Lifestyle League fella. And then hona le the Lifestyle
Lifestyle
League
League
podcast.
podcasts.
So anka uthola ngapha na ngapha ke bonus. All right? So Rishab, le subscribe. Thank you so much. I look forward to see those 5 people. First 5 people. No, 10 actually, because ngapha na ngapha. Yes. So to kopa fela modimo a le tlhonolofatse. You came here safe, you're going to go back safe. And listen, this is the beginning of the greater things. You took time to come here. You took time to love with us. You took time to love each other. And God is love. God is great. God, He knows your needs. And He knew the reason why you had to spend all your hours here. You never complained. You sat there. You gave us your time. And if you give God's children time, He will also give His time to you.
Amen.
All your needs are going to be served. And I'm talking under the authority of Jesus Christ, my Lord and my Savior, God Almighty, because I know Him. We never thought this place will be full. We were worried in the morning. And I went outside and I said, nah, I can't be fasting. I'm praying. And you don't bring your people. Why are you saying we must do this? And God delivered. So it might look small, but to Him, it's big. Every company that presented here, we are going to do a follow-up. So if you have registered, we are going to follow up with you if you have registered with any of them. And once we find out that you have registered, we're going to do a follow-up. Here at SIGA, we believe in results. So companies, when they come here, it's not just a talk shop. They have to deliver, and we will make sure that you deliver. So the people that are here, hopefully when the 5th of December come, even during the activity, the build-up activities, you'll be the first people to know. And who knows, I might be generous, give you free tickets.
Oh, yeah.
And see, you know. So thank you, and thank you so much. May God bless you. Autis Kombuzo.
You've said a mouthful, Os Eva, and I think also for me, it's just gratitude. Thank you once again, everyone who took the time to come and share this platform with us. And one more thing, Os Eva, that I have to announce. I know that some people have left already. I think we'll do it on the SIGA Facebook account, just so not to confuse. We've got one stakeholder that unfortunately cancelled. Things come up. He cancelled yesterday during the day. He was supposed to be here. They are called Rock of All Ages. So they offer film and television courses. They've got spaces for 5 young people that are open. They are based in Terfontein. There is no stipend. You get the course the course is over 4 months, and you get transportation, free transportation from Joburg CBD to the place. I think they're in Terfontein, I stand to be corrected, and you get a meal while you're in class. So 5 spots are still open. He's expecting people on Monday, so I'll just try and make sure that I liaise with Lebu when I'm done here, so we can just put it on our SIGA Facebook page. So SIGA Facebook page, it's the full name, Cultural and Creative Industries Guild of Africa. Let's say in an hour plus or take, you'll find the information there. So if you know someone that might be interested in that opportunity, please do share it. There'll be contact details there. Maybe they can contact the gentleman tomorrow. But he did mention that he's got 5 spots open. They also have got other courses that they conduct. This is just the opportunity that he has currently. He needs those people by Monday.
Tembi Foundation, thank you so much for providing us with some food. So please, as we leave, there's something to dish up there, stakeholders, and everybody else. I think there's a table somewhere.
Yeah, I think they've set up just outside.
Yeah, so please just make sure that you grab some food as you leave. There's something that I remembered now. Oh, my number. Please take my number now. Yeah, 083 5359 354. So I'm going to repeat the number again. 083 5359 354. Please do me a favor. Watch all our podcasts. Tell me which one you would like us to interview you on for free.
Mahala.
Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we grab something to eat, Ukwenga has been kind enough to serenade us. So you are more than welcome to maybe grab something and still come back inside as she gives us another piece.
Ke kopa picture. Picture. Kilibezi. Yo, ntate Mafuka tina tlo ntsha. Picture,
A group
picture.
picture,
Yeah,
a group picture,
Yes,
everyone on
picture.
stage.
Yeah. Picture, picture. Tembi Foundation, we need one person or two people there with your thingy as well in the picture. Yes, yes. Yeah, picture, picture. Le ipatla kgole banyane ga re ipatle mo? Eh? Eh? Yeah, mo, ha re tle mo. Yeah, mo. La ke re ka dula mo. Yes, wa bona le khalanyana. Yeah, ba bang. Yeah, ba bang ba ka ema ka mo morago. Yeah, ba bang ba ka dula mo fatshe mo. O tla re direct. Oh, one here. Oh, okay. Yes. Tlohong ka pele ha re kene mo. Re ipata ko di website le rona di service ba re bone. Nya ka go nna famous. Yes, 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 yes. Where's my team? Yanga or ba busy ba tlogela. Yeah, ba busy. Yeah. All right. Ba mba ka nna ba tsena mo mahareng mo. Me. Is it looking good up there? Are you sure? All right. Okay. All right. Re ke relax ge. Ya ka million eh. Oh, okay.
Empower Gauteng.
Empower Gauteng. All right, we good? All right, so we're taking one for TLL. Why are you up there? Hey, but hey, tamo snepe. Ah. Etla ausika speed. Are. Joina kapela. O ka nka present ya rena o bosa batho tsena mo snepe. O dira yana. Ntate Mofokeng. Ke mang mafa? Ata Mofokeng. O tlo tshega. All right. Yeah. Empower Gauteng. Oh, yeah, there, up there, ne?
Empower Gauteng.
Okay, he's coming down, he's coming down, he's coming down. Yes. Oh, another? Yeah, Baba Vumine. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, Empower Gauteng! Yes, yes, yes. Should we give you one more? Okay, one more. All right. In 3, 2, 1, Empower Gauteng! Thank you so much. Le kana ra lo jang kgeng ka pele ne? All right. Eh? Ai bo, ke ngwana gago a. Ke mopa. Wa reng? Ba di mo ha tshwana bana wena. Ke mogolo bang. Hello, Warrenville. Hey, Papa. How are you? It's okay to do now, isn't it? It's your big brother. Oh, my God. Oh, we need this sofa wise. Oh, we need this sofa wise.